hide amongst the leaves and water bleaches over me when you held me close. Did you die when I spoke? You had it all.
Good morning. Welcome in, everybody, and thanks if you rode the train all the way from Nicole's today. You're here at your BookTube bestie. I'm Coda. Coda means friend. We're going to do some sprints today. The electricity company did leave a message saying that they're going to put my power out from like 8 to 4, which is in an hour from now. So we're just going to see how it goes. If the power goes out, I have a hotspot and some amount of hours of battery. So we're just going to wing it. But anyhow, we have Neva and Laura here today. Do you guys want to say hello and talk about what you're reading and what you're up to and everything?
Sure. Hello, friends. Hello. I have to finish. I have 26 minutes left of Harry Potter chapters to finish, so I'm going to finish that. Thank God I did not get to the second to last chapter that I was supposed to read. I started reading it at work and then I finished it at home. Thank God, because I started crying. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. And then I have to read some of Offside today because I'm a bit behind on that. It's just like a hockey romance. It's going fine. I just keep forgetting that I'm supposed to be reading it.
Oops.
because I get distracted by Binding 13. So I need to slow down on Binding 13 and just finish Offside, because Offside will take me far less time, but I also have to try to stay up until 10 o'clock because I have to go get, which is 2 hours from now, because I have to go drop off Ari's birthday treats at school, but I can't drop them off till after 10 o'clock.
What kind of treats are you dropping?
She wants those damn, the cookies, the debate cookies. I don't know how else to put them, but they're like a sugar cookie. They're like a dense sugar cookie, and then they have frosting on them. You get them at Walmart.
The most frosting.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
He wants those.
They taste like biting into solid powdered sugar.
They cause a debate. You either really like them or you don't like them at all. There's no in between. You know what I mean? Me personally, I like them, but I understand why people wouldn't like them. But I was like, do you want cupcakes? What do you want? And she was like, I want those cookies. What she said was, I want the cookies that Mariah buys. And those are the cookies that she buys. They're I don't know. You buy them at Walmart and they are the densest, powderiest things.
Softest.
Yeah, they're so soft though. But that's what she said she wants. So I have to go pick those up and go drop them off at her school. So.
Me. I'm reading The Salt Grows Heavy. I've been trying to read this for a week now. And I've only got 20% in. So I keep getting distracted by other books. Hopefully today is the day. Fine. Yeah.
I think it's easy to get distracted by other books when you're trying to read lit fic. Because it's not as fast moving and it's not as story based, so you don't have as much to get sucked in with other than the language and some mystery in this case, right?
Yeah, just a bit. But I am really enjoying it. I just, as usual, put a lot of buddy reads and read alongs and whatever on my plate, so
it happens
as you do.
Well, thank you both for joining today. I'm so glad to have friends as always. It looks like we have about 20 friends in the comments as well. So let's see who's here with us. This is from yesterday. Kaiji was very excited about sprints today.
Oh,
Elena's here. Good morning, Elena. And Olivia's here. Good morning, Olivia. I have Selena. Hello, hello. Hi, everyone. I'll see you for the first chatty bit, and then I'm going to head to bed. Yes, fair enough. It's almost midnight there, so. Elena's reading Fire Study. Stacy's here. Good morning. And Donna is here. Good morning, Donna. Happy birthday to your son. And happy birthday to Ari, too. We told you in the background, Neva, but it's Ari's birthday, too, everybody. Hello to Neva and Laura. Elena is doing great. Cool Gamer is here. Good morning. Olivia says hi to Neva and Laura. Selena says, Neva, your hair looks so good.
Oh, thank you. My sibling did it, and they've never done my hair before. So this was their first attempt at doing my hair, and I just have to say, I mean, they were very nervous about it. They were like, "I hope it looks good," and I was like, "Bro." So I went to work yesterday because I work with one other like black person, but then I work with a girl who, I think her child is mixed, I think. And she was like, "Where did you get your hair done?" Because like here you have to drive like 4 hours away to go to a salon, and then it's so expensive. Like I'm not even talking about how expensive it is. And I was like, "Oh, my sibling did it." And she was like, "Are you serious?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's their first time doing it." And she was like, "It looks awesome." So like she did a really good job. So
yeah.
nice.
Yay. So everybody loves it at work?
Yeah. So one of the guys that I work with said that it gave him Cruella de Vil vibes. So I was like, well, just I'm in my villain era. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna do anything weird to puppies because that's no thank you. But like the live action movie that they made, who is that with Emma Stone?
Yeah.
Is that who it was? Yeah.
Mm.
Like I love that movie. So
It's like a prequel, right? I haven't watched it.
yeah, it's like her origin story. It's kind of like Maleficent, like when they did Maleficent, where it was like her origin story.
I like Maleficent. I haven't seen the second one.
Can't say it, but I love it.
But Cruella was really good. I tried to get Ari to dress up as like little Cruella so I could go as like adult Cruella, and she wouldn't do it. So that's pretty rude, but it's fine.
That's pretty rude.
Right?
That would have been awesome.
Stacey's reading A Wizard's Guide to Defensive Baking.
I really want to read that.
Cozy. Elena's going to the gym at Zeus Fitness for circuit training. Has to go tonight. Well, have fun at Zeus. Maria's here. Good morning, Maria. 50% into ACOTAR and really enjoying it. Working, so we'll be reading on and off. Fair. Thanks for being here. Elena doesn't get home till 7:30 at night, so gonna take a late shower. Fair. And Courtney's here. Good morning, Courtney. Loves the hair.
Thank you.
And Shauna's popped in. Good morning, Shauna. And Selena says, happy birthday to Ari.
Aww.
And Donna says, I'm working on uploading a book tag and soon got to teach my homeschool son and get laundry in. Busy morning. Jen's here. Good morning. And Bree's here. Good morning, Bree. Having coffee to wake up from my slumber. Yeah. Mine's under the Keurig. I gotta go pick it up. My second one. You guys, I'm not behind. Nicole's in the audience. Hello, Nicole. And Donna says, thank you for birthday wishes for my son. When he visits today, I will let him know. Awesome. Have a good visit, too. How exciting. And Courtney's doing faux locks today, too. And she's going to do them herself. That's exciting.
Yeah, I wish I could do it myself. I can't do the back. That's my problem. I can do like from like here to like here, But then like once I can't see them, it frustrates me, and then I start throwing things. So it's just better for me not to do them myself.
Y'all are doing great. I can't even part my hair into top and bottom ponytails evenly, so they're great.
Yeah.
And Courtney, we expect to see pictures at some point or
Mhm.
something. And Ro's here. Good morning, Ro. Hi, everyone, and good morning. Shauna says, I'm reading Air of Fire on my last sprint. Cool. Also, that's right. Shauna's sprinting too. So you guys try and pop in and show Shauna some love this morning. And Jen says, I'll be reading Someone Else's Shoes by Jojo Moyes. And Alicia's here. Good morning, Alicia. Good morning, everyone. Just finished the school drop off for both kiddos in a downpour of rain. Now getting breakfast and reading The Last Olympian. That's Percy Jackson, right?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of
I've
the
not read
first books.
I haven't read those yet, but one day. I have the first one. Found it in a book bin. Book bin treasures. And Courtney says, yeah, Alicia, you kid free. Alicia says, temporarily. LOL, I'll pick them up at noon. Fair enough. And we made it to the bottom of the comments. There's 26 people here. So if you didn't comment or you're not subscribed, please subscribe so you can comment in the chat. Let us know what you're doing. Please check out Neva and Laura's channels. Laura's not in the description yet, but I will pop her in during the first sprint. And pop them in during the first sprint. I will get used to it, Laura. I promise you. I'm so sorry. It just takes practice, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I still get it wrong sometimes too, and then go, oh.
Well, okay, cool. I feel a little better now.
That's why I don't like shout at people. Well, not that I would shout anyway, but you know what I mean. I don't pick people up on it because I'm still getting used to not having to fake who I am.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. And you are the first person I've ever known who prefers they them, if that makes a difference or not. So, yeah, I'll just continue to be humble and apologetic if I mess up. Well, I love you guys, and it is time for sprinting. Do we know how much we want to sprint today?
Any amount for me.
I typically do an hour and a half for the first one, but we typically talk for like an hour and a half for the first chatty bit too. And like I said, the power may or may not be going off in 45 minutes. So if my picture disappears, if the timer disappears, you guys, it means the power went off and my internet cut out, and it'll take me a second to get the hotspot going and reconnect, but I'll be back.
Okay. Or do you want to do less then, because we haven't talked for as long? Or
yeah, maybe we should do a little less. Let's see. Courtney's gonna get out of bed and work out. Finish painting the house today. That's exciting. What color is the house? Alicia wants everyone to hug the like button. The like button. Thank you. Anne's writing in their journal after finishing a long fatal love chase. Awesome. And Laura says, I'm Tab Laura. Tab Laura BU.
I think she means the team.
What is Tab? Is that short for something?
I think she means Team Laura.
Team BU. Team Laura BU. I get it. Neva. This is why I have friends. I mean, translators on my channel. And Courtney wanted to know how you're enjoying The Salt Grows Heavy.
It's good. Confusing, but good. I like it. I can't tell you anything more because I genuinely don't have a clue what's going on.
That's how I felt like almost for the entirety of the story. But I was like, the writing is so beautiful. And I feel like I need to reread this again in 10 years with a dictionary next to me, because there's so many words that I'm like, this is immaculate English, you guys.
Yeah, definitely. I have a feeling it's something that I'll reread several times and get something from it every time.
Exactly. And I feel like it'll probably hold up as a classic in
Yeah,
years and years from now because it has that same feel as classic horror does.
yeah, 100%.
Donna suggests an hour. Alicia also says an hour. Selena, it's time to go skincare and read. Good night, Selena. Thank you for popping in. And walls yellow, banister black, white for touch-ups. All right, hey. Hey, that sounds good.
Oh, I like that, yeah.
Yeah. Good night to Selena. Cassandra Cott is a beatific, talented mess of a writer. Okay, I might have to embellish there on the mess of a writer part, Courtney. I don't know a lot about Cassandra. Good night to Selena. Good night to Nicole. Nicole's going to bed too. Good night, Nicole. We love you. You're sleepy. And good night to Nicole. And good night to Selena and Nicole. Okay, the consensus was an hour, I think. So what did I get the timer ready before we started? No, of course not.
Who does that? We're not professional. Okay, we just
I'm
do.
only profo on Thursdays. Unless I drink too many beers and then I'm 5 hours late.
I'm not even professional on Thursdays.
Let's see. We've got to find something pretty to look at too, because we can't be having no horrible background. You guys, listen. Okay, the coffee works. I like coffee. We like coffee. We all like coffee.
We do love coffee here.
Delicious coffee. Okay. I think we're golden now. I didn't even cover my face with my face. Notes popped in. Good morning. Oh, now I've covered Laura's face. Well, dang it. Courtney wanted Nicole to know that she finished the TBR-a-thon and no more lying. She's going to shut up and go work out. Yeah, Courtney. And let's see. Notes hasn't finished her coffee. I didn't pull that one up because I didn't want to cover Laura again. Oh, you guys, how come nobody was like, Coda, you opened the timer, but you didn't fix it? Listen.
What, you think we're actually going to help you?
I mean, come on. Do I look like I know what I'm doing? Okay, cool. We are all set. So we will see everybody in. Just a reminder for anybody who showed up, if I disappear, my power might go out today because they're working on power lines in the area. But I'll be back. There's hotspot. There's battery life. There's a cafe not too far from here if it's an emergency. Of course, I don't really want to change out of my pajama bottoms, but we'll do what we have to. All right. See everybody in an hour. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
We are back. I don't know where I put my case for my earbuds, though.
Right.
Just set them here on the counter. Oops. I almost always start my audio on accident when I go to pull out my things. I made it to 21% of my heart is a chainsaw during that sprint. I also did some visiting on Voxer and Instagram. And I think Neva is taking a nap. How did you do that?
I have no idea where I am. I think I'm coming up to the second night. And
How exciting.
Yeah.
Still have no idea what's going on?
I think I'm starting to get an idea. The doctors are creepy though.
Yeah. I'm like, who are these people, creatures?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking forward to knowing more about them.
It's pretty original. I gotta say that.
Yeah, definitely. I'm glad I'm not reading it at night though.
I'm going to pull Neva back until she comes. And we have a James. Hello, hello. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. Doing very well. Yeah, the power's not out yet, so we'll see.
I feel like I haven't seen you in ages, James.
No, we've chatted in like the chat thing, but not on screen.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
What are you up to today?
Well, work was not busy, so they sent me home early, which I am so thankful for because I'm tired. And I want to finish the front runner.
Still on your Elsie Silver
Elsie
days,
Silver.
huh?
Yes. I just realized my little mini caption things were wrong. So let me
Fix. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm muted. Hi. Well, thank you for joining us. We're so glad to have you.
No problem.
Let's see what everybody else got up to during the sprint there. Notes is saying it's the last day of work. Woohoo! We love it.
Same.
So will we see you next week, Nicole?
No. Sorry, go on.
What's that?
I'm on my iPad instead of my computer, so because I've had to send my computer in to be fixed. So I can do the arts, but the oh no, it's working now. There we go. We're celebrating.
I wonder why it's only Mac that does that. Does it do that with just StreamYard or does it do that in general?
Just StreamYard, as far as I'm aware. Luckily, because like I'm always doing that or doing that. And when I was doing therapy, it might have been a bit awkward to just suddenly start celebrating when someone else is crying or something like that. might not have been great. So I'm glad it doesn't do that all the time.
Yeah, that's good. You just throw some confetti. Queenie's here. Good morning. Hopefully everyone's having a great day. So far, so good over here.
Yep.
Yeah, just tired.
Yeah, same.
And Christina is here. Good morning, Christina. Hi to Laura. Morning to Neva. Giant group hug. And the like button. Awesome. Brecht is here. Good morning, Brecht. Everyone doing some school stuff. Right on. Get it learned. Oops, I skipped a hello to Christina. And Claire's here. Hello, Claire. Popping in to say hello. Thank you for coming in. Kiana's here. Good morning, Kiana. Thank you for being here. And there's Kaiju. We were wondering.
Yay.
You had that one comment from yesterday. And then there's Ulysses. Thank you for joining us. And Elise says, I got breakfast, edited a new video that will go up later today. Awesome. Everybody keep an eye out for Alicia's new video. Hey, everyone. Basement Daddy has entered. He's here?
Mm.
Hi to Kiana. Stacey read 27 pages of A Wizard's Guide to Defensive Baking and really enjoying it so far. It's like a cozy mystery with a little magic. It's fun. Sounds fun. There's my Coda. Hello to James.
Hello.
Hello to James.
Hello.
Hello to Kiana and James.
Hello.
James. And Nimbus thinks I'm singing to him. He's like, what? What? He loves singing. So he's like rubbing on my arm. What? What? And we've got a Laura. And hello to Christina. And Notes. And Livia watched some interviews of Jonathan Bailey and lost some time choosing what book to start reading. Did you figure it out, or do you need us to vote?
Did you hear that Jonathan Bailey is going to be the new protagonist of the Jurassic World movies?
There's going to be more Jurassic World movies?
There's another trilogy, and it's frontlining Jonathan Bailey.
They seriously... Oh, he's... I was like, who's Jonathan Bailey? He's cute.
Yeah, he's one of the Bridgerton men. He's Anthony.
Yeah, he is. He's... I know which one he is.
Yeah.
I still can't believe they're going to make more Jurassic Park movies. Like, they should try to do a really good job, because Dominion was crap.
I loved Dominion.
I'm sorry, bro. That movie was...
I'm in the middle of Dominion. It wasn't great, but it wasn't trash either.
They tried too hard. It's just like the new Exorcist. They tried too hard. Like, they really should have just said, sorry, Ellen Burstyn, we don't have a role for you. Because when my daughter gets possessed, I'm probably not going to reach out to some mom of some ex-possessed girl for help. I'm probably going to get somebody a little bit more profo than that. Especially if the mom is like 90 fucking years old. Like, why don't you come over here and help me, and we'll see if you don't have a heart attack. Okay. It wasn't horrible, James, but they should have either figured out a better way to put the original actors in, like Laura Dern and them, into cohesively into the storyline, or they should have just skipped it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, but I still like the movie.
I'm not saying I won't watch more of them. I will always watch a Jurassic Park movie when it comes out, forever until I die. Same with Scream. Same with Final Destination. Yep. Keep making them. I will be there. I give up on Halloween, though, unless they get a new director, because that third movie was total bullshit. Crap. No one will ever convince me differently. The last Halloween was crap.
I haven't watched any of them, so
no. The first two in the remake trilogy, they're cool. And then I don't know what they were thinking with this last one. I'm surprised Jamie Lee wasn't like, no, rewrite this, or I'm not going to make this movie. because it was just I don't even it's not even a Halloween movie. It doesn't even feel like a Halloween movie. Yeah, so I'll tell you later. I'll spoil it later. I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Christina says it only does it on Apple products. I know it's like the only thing Apple has over the rest of us, you guys, though. It's fine.
Yeah, the only
Yeah.
thing.
I would think.
That and the Apple TV box. That's a good piece of equipment.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm not really an eye person. I tell people I shit incompatible.
I wish I'd learn on something other than Apple products how to do like all of this stuff, because I wouldn't have a clue if I switched.
No, the good news is
not
that
like
Apple's actually the only electronic where you have to learn something. Like most everything else is pretty user-friendly. You can easily figure it out. Apple's the one where I'm like, where's your back button?
Yes, I agree with that statement. They do hide the back button.
We smart highs with jazz hands. Good morning to Alicia and Claire and Kaiju and Ulysses, Donna and the Basement Daddy. Sorry about Basement Daddy. I was dealing with my child and schoolwork when he took over my channel. Might have him time out. Okay, I was wondering if he had commented with your profile and that's what that was about. Back to the basement with you. Hi to Olivia and Christina. Morning, Nicole. Last day. Is your move coming up soon? Oh, yeah, Nicole is moving.
Oh,
Yeah.
She says, I don't think anything will ever beat the first original Jurassic Park. It was just perfect. I also really love the first. It's Jeff Goldblum that makes that movie so perfect, though. He's so funny.
I love that it's Jeff Goldblum. That's the damsel in distress and not Laura Dern.
Right? Well, I love Laura Dern has the best gimp leg run in any movie I've ever seen in my whole life. I can close my eyes and see her running with that limp.
Oh, yes. I watched it now.
And I love Laura Dern. Like you guys, Laura Dern, she's awesome.
She's so pretty.
I'm again, like I'm different than most people. I go against most people. Like most people really, really detest Jurassic Park 3. And I love Jurassic Park 3.
That's my brother's favorite movie.
I love it because I love Tia Leone so much. I love Tia.
My favorite of the original trilogy is number 2.
That goes against everybody.
Yeah, I love The Lost World, but I do really like the other 2 as well. And
I'm going to try to get to the books here this year at some point because I'm really curious about. I've heard that Jurassic Park the movie is better than the book, but that Lost World the book is better.
I
haven't read Lost World, but Jurassic Park I think is better.
The movie,
book. But it's the book.
The book was better.
It's different.
In that, I haven't read it yet. I haven't read it yet, but
what was the last thing you said, Laura?
You get a lot more of the science in the book.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So it makes more sense if that makes sense outside of my head. Whereas if you pay too much attention to the film, you're like, well, that wouldn't happen. To many things.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've heard the books
in the book, so
yeah, I've heard the books are a lot more gory as well.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
I like that. I've heard that the second movie is way different than the book. Like I don't even think the dinosaur goes to America in the book.
No.
So
I haven't read that one yet, but I will.
I'll let you know when I get there.
I'll wait and read it with you.
Okay, cool. Plans.
I need to get the second one. I have the first one, but I need to get the second one.
I've never ever read a Crichton book at all.
Neither.
So I'm excited to try them out because I've seen most of the movies based on his books since I was a kid. Like Congo is one of my very favorite 90s movies. I love that movie so much. So I want to read that one too. And I think was that his first book?
Maybe.
It at least came out before Jurassic Park. I know that. I don't know if it was his first. The Andromeda Strain might be his first one.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Yes, New Jurassic, Heartstopper, Wicked, and tomorrow Bridgerton. Olivia's excited about all of the things.
I need to read the Bridgerton books because I've seen the first season and I've seen half of Queen Charlotte, but I want to read all of the Bridgerton books before I watch any more.
Well, let me know when you get the first one. I have the first one.
I have
You
all
don't
of
know
them.
if I'll read the whole series, but I did grab the first one to try it because I like the show. I've only seen most of the first season. I haven't seen all of it.
Yeah.
I have the whole series, so whenever you want to.
The books? Oh, you have them already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, after, I don't know. Maybe July. Let's discuss.
July 2028.
We will discuss this.
I'm just gonna do the first one because that's the only one I own, so it'll count.
Yeah.
And then if I like it, I might consider buying them down the line. But to be honest with you, I'm not expecting to really like it. I haven't heard the best things about the books. But with that being said, the whole reason I decided to try it and the whole reason I like Bridgerton is because it has a very Jane Austen feel to it, especially in the comedic sense. Like it's the same type of humor you get in a Jane Austen book. When I started watching Bridgerton, I was reading Pride and Prejudice. They just married so well together. Yeah. Like I was having the best time reading this book while watching Bridgerton. So very, very good compliments there. So I do want to try the book, but we'll see. You guys know romance isn't my forte unless it's like MM. I don't mind romance as like an underlying theme. I think it's cute, and I love like gushy little cute stuff. Even with non-male characters, but it's just I'm just not very romance literate yet. I'm getting there. I'm
loving romance.
I know you are.
I'm in a romance.
You paid Elsie Silver's rent this month, bro.
Yeah, well, I've only got this one and the last one in this series left to read of hers.
Until the rest of Wild Love comes out.
Yes, Rose Hill.
I'm sure she'll.
What are you going to do after this?
I got several other series I need to read, but I'm probably going to read all of Anna Huang's books because I have all of them, and I've read most of them. I'm just going to reread the ones I have read and then read the new ones because King of Sloth came out last week.
Yeah. Christina didn't know about the third movie of Halloween. Christina, the new Halloween versions where they rebooted them. The first one is Halloween, and it's like Laurie Strauss's niece or something like that is the main character, and she's just kind of a side character. So, and then after that was Halloween. What was the second one called, guys?
I don't know.
Halloween. What was it? And the first two are great. Like they're brutal. They're very Michael Myers. It's like a new version of. When I say new, I mean like updated gore and jump scares and stuff. And they did a really good job of staying true to the series, even with like the second one picking up right where the first one ends. You know, like. They kill him off at the end of the first one, and then the second one starts, and he's getting up from the rubbish of where he got killed. Like, just like the old movies. And then the third one is called Halloween Ends.
There's Halloween, Halloween Kills, and Halloween Ends.
So Halloween was great. Halloween Kills was pretty good.
Huh? Sorry. It just came up Halloween 2 when I Googled it. So
the original Halloween 2 is just called Halloween 2. The one from the 80s. Mm-hmm.
Well, there's also a Rob Zombie one that's called Halloween 2.
Oh, there is also the Rob Zombie remakes, and those are great too.
Yeah.
I was impressed because I thought that I wasn't very impressed with Rob Zombie when he first started directing movies, to be completely honest with you guys. I watched House of a Thousand Corpses, and he should have just come out and said, I'm going to re-envision Texas Chainsaw Massacre into this new film, because without having done that like he did with Halloween, I just felt like I was being like he was ripping off Texas Chainsaw the whole time I was watching that movie. I mean, it's the whole entire movie it's Texas Chainsaw with clowns.
Okay. But the new trilogy is directed by David Gordon Green.
Right. And it has a pretty decent too. The best remake of an 80s horror movie is the remake of Friday the 13th with Padalecki from Supernatural. He's in it.
Yes, Jared Padalecki.
That movie is balls to the wall. It's so brutal and awesome.
The first true like horror movie I watched was the remake of the Wax Museum.
Oh yeah, House of Wax is a good remake
Yeah,
too.
House of Wax, with Jared Padalecki in it. I was 9. I should not have watched it. I had nightmares.
For you. Yeah, spoiler alert for everyone out in the chat. Padalecki has the best death scene in House of Wax next to
I
Paris
still
Hilton.
vividly remember it.
And the only reason Paris Hilton's death scene is better than Padalecki's is because she wasn't super popular yet. She was kind of what's the word? Infamous at the time still. Right. So there's a lot of controversy. So it was very satisfying to see her get pulled in the eyeball. Oh, House of Wax. That's a good one. I own that one. I forget that that's a remake. The Hills Have Eyes remakes are good too.
Mm-hmm. I've been wanting to watch that one.
They're good. They're pretty good. My favorite slasher horror movie that's not super well known though is Wolf Creek out of Australia. That movie is scary.
Yeah, Wolf Creek was only like 10 hours away from me.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I love those slashers. They're brutal and I think they're well directed. They're just like if you watch it in the right ambiance, like in the dark, alone, or with quiet friends, because you know how like loud friends during scary movies need slapped, but or laughing friends. I hate it when you have a friend that like laughs and makes fun of the whole scary movie, because then you can't get into it and get scared.
Yeah.
Like, get out of here.
I'm loud, but I'm the one that's screaming.
Screaming's fine.
Screaming and like,
The Wolf Creek's an actual place that you can go to and visit. It's in Western Australia.
It's also a series. There's Wolf Creek 2, and then there's a series on Shudder, and the series is good too. I will always watch. Put Wolf Creek on the list with Jurassic Park and Scream and everything, and I'll watch those forever.
Is Wolf Creek a book as well?
No, it's an original. The reason the first one scared me so bad was because it has like this slow burn beginning, and like everything's happy and going right, and like it does this like flip all of a sudden. And what happened was I was watching it with a friend in the dark, and she had to go home, and it's all this happy stuff, and I paused it to tell her goodbye, and she left. I came back and unpaused it, and the flip happened right after I unpaused, and I was like,
"Don't come back!"
Oh. So good times. Oh, I skipped it twice. Dang it, Livia. Sorry. I'll read The War on Horror by Nathan Allen for Zombie-thon. I've never heard of this book. Tales from Post-Zombie Society. Ooh. To look into that. I haven't read very many zombie stories. I've seen a ton of zombie movies because in my opinion, you can't go wrong with a zombie movie. Like, as long as it has zombies, it's usually worth watching. It doesn't matter if it's corny, gory, has a good plot, has a horrible plot. Like, zombie movie is a zombie movie.
I absolutely loved the Last of Us show.
Yeah, that's a good show. And
It's
much more
really
entertaining than playing the game, where I'm like, go faster, dude. And
Pedro
get out of my way,
Pascal's
bitch. What were you going to say, Laura, about Slimy?
Mine and Matt's first date was watching Zombieland.
Zombieland?
Yeah.
Zombieland is a good one.
I had to watch Warm Bodies in high school and do an analysis on it.
I haven't seen Warm Bodies. That one's a book, though, right?
Yes, it's a Romeo and Juliet retelling.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
No,
I never watched it because I found out it was a book and I was like, oh, I guess I'm not watching that yet.
Yeah, but I did enjoy the movie despite having to analyze it in class.
Yeah.
Let me grab this one. I think this one might be Australian too. So this is one of my favorite low-budget zombie movies. It's just called Undead. And I forget what makes it. Oh, what makes it so original is how everybody becomes zombies. So typically, you're either reanimated dead person, or like in the case of like 28 Days Later, it's a virus, right? It's different in this one. It's very sci-fi. This movie is entertaining because it's not necessarily scary. It's just fun. It's a lot of fun. So you guys should check this out.
Like Zombieland, that's more fun, isn't it?
This one's a little bit more serious than Zombieland. So where Zombieland is like straight up a comedy with gore, kind of like Shaun of the Dead is.
Yeah.
This one is more like campy.
Right.
If that makes sense. So it's still a horror movie, but it's goofy. And the main protagonist, like the guy wielding all the guns and stuff, he's just cool. You just have to be like, this guy. Definitely check it out. See if you can find it somewhere. It's from 2003. Directed by the Spearig brothers. So, zombies, guys.
We love them.
Oh. Yeah, it's a small Australian fishing town. Very nice.
So Christina, no. Rob Zombie did the first. So Rob Zombies are remakes of the original Halloween 1 and 2. The ones that we're talking about, the trilogy, which is, who was the director again?
It was David Gordon Green.
David Gordon Green. His aren't remakes. They're reboots. Meaning they are sequels to the original 80s movies taking place years and years later. So Jamie Lee Curtis plays the same. She plays Laurie Strode all grown up in those movies. So that's the difference. And the first two are totally worth watching. And if you watch the third one, I didn't tell you to watch it. Hello, Mary. Good morning. You're welcome in. Thanks for joining today. Olivia says hi to Donna. And he says, I was trained well. Christina, please hit the like. Yay, thank you. Donna, haha, he did. That's what I get when I don't have any eyes on him when I let him out. That's right. I mean, maybe a collar and a leash, you know? So we can't get so far away from the basement door. Just kidding. Only do that if your kids are not home. Christina says hi to Mary. Thanks for hugging the like button. Donna says hello to Olivia. Kiana says, let me get these kids to school. Whew. Get it done, girl. Get it done. Jean's here. Hello to all of us. I will rewatch this when I get home. Oh, thank you, Jean. You're so sweet. I hope your presentation and everything goes well at work today. Christina's laughing her butt off. On. Nah. Morning, Christine. Stacy says, I read the book Jurassic Park in January and it was actually really good. Then rewatched the original 3 movies. Awesome. You didn't read Lost World before tackling the trilogy of movies? Because the 3rd movie is not a book. It's just the first 2, right? And then his other dinosaur book, is it a dinosaur or a dragon book that's unrelated? The Dragon Teeth one? Does anyone know anything about that one?
I don't know.
I'll go grab it during the next sprint so I can show you the cover. It's because you know me, I just collect books that I haven't read. Jean can't stay. Have a good day, Jean. Oh, and then Stacey had already answered my question. I just didn't get down there. Well, you could barnacle on when we all get ready to read it.
Yeah.
Yes. What? Sorry.
Said have a good day to Jean, and Kaiju says Crichton is a great writer. I loved Congo and the movie as well. Oh, that makes me really happy because I'm excited about it. I figured he must be a decent writer if, like, what, 60% of his books get made into films or more.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah. Jean says hello, Christina. Only a foot left on my knitted blanket. Woohoo! Awesome.
Yay.
Olivia loved Queen Charlotte.
Me too.
Ulysses, the show is better than the books.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that, but I still want to read
Bridgerton.
Yeah.
It's probably because it's different, right? Like,
yeah.
Like, for one thing, the books cover a couple per book, right? Yes. Whereas the show kind of gets to interweave all of the stories into, you get to see everybody, what's going on with everybody all at once.
Yeah, they do have, the show has the main couple, but it does leave hints for the other ones.
We watch it for the sex and nudity. Sorry,
That's fair.
Just keeping it real.
Would you watch it for anything else?
I mean, there's some good faces on there, but the sex and nudity is where it's at.
Agreed.
I love Sphere and Timeline by Crichton. I don't think I own Sphere, the book. I've seen the movie. I've seen Timeline, and I think I might have that book, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to go check out the Crichton books. And which one was I gonna pull up here to show the cover on? It was the dragon one.
Yeah.
Watch me forget when we get to the point. Livia's reading Bridgerton books and really likes them. Let's see there. Alicia says good morning. Queen Charlotte is the show, so you don't have to read it verbatim, word for word.
Yeah, there was a novel of it published not long after the show came out. So, and I watched half of the show, then I got the book, then I read the book, and then I forgot to watch the rest of it.
So in this case of Queen Charlotte, the book came out after the show?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Books
well, then you don't have to read it first.
You don't have to, but I did.
Good morning to Christina. Lucy says, I read all of them except the last 2. I'm good. Halloween is the one with Jamie Lee Curtis, right? Okay, yes. The original Halloween movies from the 80s, most of them have Jamie Lee Curtis. He continued that in the 90s when they resurrected it with Halloween H2O and Halloween Resurrection, right? And then Rob Zombie later remade the first 2 movies without Jamie Lee Curtis. And the star of his shows is Laurie Strode. It's the same story as the original 2 movies. It's just much gorier. He does a really excellent job of giving Michael Myers more character development and backstory. It's actually really impressive what he did with it. And then after that, this new director that I already forgot again, thanks James for looking that up, didn't remake them, but rebooted it, picking up from where the last Jamie Lee Curtis movies left off,
and that's David Gordon Green.
And he picks it up with, it's just called Halloween, as if it was a remake, but it's actually a reboot. Like Scream 5 is just Scream.
Right.
So, yeah. But you only need to watch the first 2. Don't forget. Actually, watch all 3 of them so that you can agree with me. I have full confidence that you will.
I'm just gonna do as I'm told, and whenever I'm watching a movie, I'm just gonna message you and say which movie am I watching.
I got you.
How I do it.
I got you. I'm at least golden solid up to like 2010 when the video stores closed. Before that, I was a movie head all the way. Stacy and Steph, or Stacy or Steph is here. Hello, y'all, or you. And hi, friends. We're sprinting on our channel. Oh, so maybe it is both of you. We wanted to come and say hi and boop the like button. Thanks so much for stopping in. If anybody wants to drop the link for Stacy and Steph sprints, we'll try to pop over there and show some love as well.
Cough, Christina, cough.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Olivia, I don't love romance books too much, but I like the Bridgerton ones. Okay, awesome. Are they steamy? Not
Yes.
steamy? Steamy as the show? Not as steamy as the show?
I just know they're steamy.
Beatrice!
Hello.
Hello, welcome in. We're doing well. How are you doing today? And hello to Beatrice. Hello to Olivia. Yeah, so I think we're a little bit behind on the comments, Christina, but hopefully you've got it now that Rob Zombie only remade the first 2, but the ones we were talking about are the reboot trilogy. We'll just cover it one more time. Olivia, I love the Bridgerton series. What's that?
For those in the back, we'll just say it again.
Steve loves Bridgerton. Planning on reading the book this week that goes with the new season. Okay, awesome.
Yes, and the thing is, they switched books 3 and 4 because season 3 was supposed to be Benedict's story because that's book 3, and Colin and Penelope are book 4.
That's good to know for anybody who's reading this series ahead of time.
Yeah.
They did the same thing. Well, they didn't do the same thing. They did a similar thing with Wheel of Time. They did the first book in the first season, and then during the second season, they pretty much smashed books 2 and 3 together. I've heard they're going to skip book 4 and go right into Fires of Heaven with season 3.
Yeah, they did that with...
They didn't condense it enough. Like, I wish I was in charge of making series because we do it right, you guys. We do it right.
Yeah. They did that with Shadow and Bone. They combined books 2 and 3 into season 2. But that's because the showrunners were afraid that they weren't going to get renewed for a 3rd season, so they wouldn't be able to finish off the story.
So to any showrunners out there watching, if you're afraid that you're not going to get renewed for a 3rd season, you probably already fucked up with your first season.
But the first season was fantastic.
I'm just saying, if you're worried about it, then you know that you fucked up somewhere.
Of course, it's also Netflix. And they did end up discontinuing it.
Oh, see, Netflix didn't think they did a very good job. How was the adaptation, though?
I loved it. It wasn't too similar to the books, but it had the heart of the books.
That's how Wheel of Time is. It's way different. Some of the same stuff happens, but in different settings and different situations than it does in the book. It does have the heart.
Yes.
For the most part. They're missing a few things, like the whole explanation on the male and female halves of the source and stuff. Do not watch the Halloween 3 Season of the Witch from 1982. Please skip it. We don't talk about that one. Yes. Halloween 3, the original Halloween 3 is also a piece of crap. For the same reason, actually.
That's probably why the reboot sucks then.
It doesn't follow the same storyline in the reboot.
I know, but you said for the same reason.
Because Halloween 3, Season of the Witch is not a Michael Myers movie.
Oh. But isn't Halloween Michael Myers?
Yeah. And that's why we don't talk about Season of the Witch. And that's why we don't watch Halloween 3. Halloween Ends. Because it's not a Michael Myers movie. It's crap.
You can't have a Halloween movie without Michael Myers. Even I know that, and I don't watch Halloween.
Yeah, and why even try? It's like, why fix something that's not broken, you know?
Someone actually dressed up as Michael Myers for Halloween last year at work. It was great.
That's so cool. I wish I had a Michael Myers mask because I would just wear it randomly at, social events. Paris Hilton was in Friday the 13th. I saw. No, Christina. Paris Hilton is in House of Wax. Friday the 13th has Padalecki, and so does House of Wax.
Yes.
And then
yes,
House of Wax also has Chad. 3 names.
I don't know,
One,
but
two,
Supernatural does have Paris Hilton in it. There is an episode where she guest stars.
on Supernatural?
Yeah.
That's funny.
That's what Christina said. I thought that was Supernatural. Yes, it was Supernatural.
She was on Supernatural. I just learned, but no, she's not in.
Yeah, it was also a wax museum. It was wax statues come to life. No.
Oh,
So House of Wax and Friday the 13th, the remake. Here's why Paris Hilton would have never been in the remake of Friday the 13th, because they're different vibes. So where House of Wax takes like that 80s, 70s feel, and it runs with it. And it makes it gorier than they would have done it then. But it still has a bit of campiness to it. Like there's some comedic moments. And that's why it totally works for Paris Hilton to be in this movie playing the plastic dumb broad that she plays. She pretty much plays herself. But Friday the 13th takes the concept of the 80s film and makes it 2010s or whatever year it came out. It makes it more brutal, faster paced. It starts off with a bang. Like it's
Right,
more
yeah.
adult
2005.
House of Wax, if that makes sense. It's more serious.
Yeah.
And it's so good. You got to watch the Friday the 13th remake. Like, just the opening scene alone, you're like,
Yeah, actually, now I'm thinking about it, she was probably in the House of Wax episode because she was in the movie House of Wax with Jared Padalecki.
You're probably 100% right.
Yeah, because it was people were getting haunted by their idols from a House of Wax museum.
Guaranteed you're right.
Yeah.
There's no way that's a coincidence.
Like that can't be a coincidence.
Jean lived for House of Wax. What was the horror movie with Harry Potter? It's The Woman in Black. So close. And that is a book. It's a classic ghost story. So I bought it. I'm gonna have to read it before I rewatch that one. That was a good scary movie. Ghost stories consistently are one of the few scary movies that scare people and maintain a PG-13 rating to do it.
Yeah. Well, I'm not good at paranormal stuff.
No.
Boys used to make me watch Paranormal Activity just to watch me getting scared. But I would literally be scared for weeks afterwards. Like I wouldn't turn lights off. I would insist on having doors shut at all times because, if you have a door open, you're inviting a ghost in.
Those are the only ghost stories that I can think of that absolutely do not scare me one bit. And it's because I cannot submerge myself into the story because the acting is so bad. I'm like, you want me to believe that this is real found footage.
Yeah.
And everyone is obviously acting.
Whereas my brain falls for a hook, line, and sinker every time.
It works for
Every
some
time.
people. Jean likes stuff like Descent, where you hear it but you don't see it. The Descent,
Ooh.
I consistently label as one of the very scariest movies I've ever seen. It's not one of those where I could tell you, go watch The Descent. It's going to scare the hell out of you, and it will always work. You need the right setting. You need the right ambiance, the lighting. It helps if you don't have a loud person there with you or someone who talks through a movie. If you can really submerge yourself in the story. And it's too bad you can't see it in the theater because that was a ride in the theater. It's also, The Descent is also better if you don't know anything about it going in.
Yeah, I have no idea what it's about.
Don't read about it. Don't anything. Just watch The Descent and watch it in the dark.
I don't watch horror movies, but
It's
I'll watch
scary.
it tonight. I'll watch it tonight for you.
I can tell you the premise without ruining anything. I just wouldn't go find out anything else besides this because you'll ruin some surprises for yourself. But the premise is these spelunkers, these cave diving women,
Oh, I already hate it.
a group of them go cave diving and they get stuck in the cave.
Yeah, okay, I already hate it.
It's scary.
Yeah, anything
Because
that's
that's the plot of episode 15 of the Magnus Archives, and that is the scariest episode of the entire thing because it is cave diving.
Yeah, just the premise is scary, right? Like, I wouldn't want to be trapped in. I can't even crawl under the bed for any long amount of time because it's just like, it's like the one place I get claustrophobia. I'm like, I can feel it against my back.
I like going into like tourist caves. I do not understand people that just go spelunking in a random cave system.
Crawling through crevices that they might not be able to crawl back through. I know people are crazy, but, you know.
Yeah, and doing it also cave diving. Like there was sort of related, but there was a group of people that cave dived through an iceberg. Because there are tunnels in icebergs.
That sounds especially stupid.
It was very
no offense
stupid.
to any iceberg spelunkers out there.
No, it's only happened once. It's only happened once because it is incredibly
and they did not
dangerous.
survive.
They barely survived. No,
What
they
happened?
barely survived.
Oh, they barely survived.
Yeah, their entrances kept collapsing. The current that was going through it was carrying them just right into the middle of the iceberg. They were going to go down for a fourth time because they stupidly went 3 times. They were going to go down for a fourth time, but they decided to have some food. And while they were eating, the iceberg collapsed. It broke apart. And if they were inside, they would have died. Yeah.
Wow. Glad they're alive.
Yes. Yeah, they survived, and the pictures are incredible, but don't anyone do that again.
Yeah, that's like those people that went down in that submersive and just imploded.
Yeah, the Titanic submersible.
You know, can you imagine like, oh, let's go see the Titanic, and then nope. That was crazy.
The only person I feel sorry for in that whole situation is the 19-year-old.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, poor kid.
Because his stepdad made him go down with him.
It was like supposed to be Father's Day gift or something, wasn't it? You have to come with me. It's my Father's Day gift. Like,
yeah.
I'm like, just videotape it, Dad. I'm sitting right here on the show.
Yeah. I'll just sit here and watch you die instead.
I'm like, I'll be diving to the Titanic when it's like foolproof.
Yeah.
Well, people do dive to the Titanic. It's just, it was that one. It was such a shitty made submersible that it imploded.
Well, it wasn't even its first trip down there. Like they had caused damage and not realized it on previous trips or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, but James Cameron goes down like several times a year.
On to happier topics, like
Yes.
horror movies. Much happier. Stacey can't watch horror movies.
Everyone
Such a
still
baby.
dies, but it's not real, so it's fine.
That's right. We love special effects.
Yeah.
Too active of imagination. Yeah, don't watch The Descent, Stacey.
Oh, no, I have too active of imagination too, but I'm watching it tonight for you. I don't do horror movies, but I am watching it and I will message you as I do.
Okay, cool. I'll look forward to that.
You need to set up your camera so that we can see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
do some reaction footage.
Okay.
Libby is agreeing with me. I'm assuming on the zombie movies don't have to be great since there's zombie emoticons there. Courtney loved Zombieland. Yes, Zombieland is great.
Yeah.
Olivia. Ulysses liked warm bodies in book form and movie form. That's good to hear. I'll probably get there eventually. 28 days later and 28 weeks later. Yes, I know. And you know that they promised us a 28 months later years ago, and no news. But they're one of my favorite zombies because I think it's cool that they're infected rather than dead. I think that makes so much sense. It's almost like rabid humans, and I think that makes so much sense. Plus, they run, which is scary as hell.
The Last of Us zombies run. That's scary.
The Last of Us zombies do run. Yeah. I started playing Resident Evil 3 last night or yesterday before sprints, actually, not last night, and I was having a good time shooting some zombies.
Nice.
I'll search for Undead. Yeah, check it out. It's fun. It's a good time. I think it might be Australian.
It is.
Is it? You look it up?
I looked it up. It's set in a small Australian fishing town.
Yeah, it's good. So my second favorite slasher film is Australian. One of my favorite zombie films is Australian. So I think
Australian movies are great.
All these good movies. Love Shaun of the Dead too. Yeah, Shaun of the Dead. All of those movies are funny. Kiana's back. Goodbye, kids. Yay. Hello, Kiana. Maybe there is another Australian zombie movie with Martin Freeman that I want to watch.
Yeah, I looked this one up too. It's called Cargo.
I've heard of this movie. I'm gonna have to watch that too. Oh, and it's on Netflix.
There's one I wanna find because I'm apparently really good at finding shit. I think it's a New Zealand zombie movie. It was like a bunch of school kids out on excursion and then the zombie apocalypse started. I think. I only saw trailers of it.
That sounds familiar. I think I've seen the trailer at least also. That sounds familiar. Have you ever seen the anime High School of the Dead?
No.
See if you can find that too. It's only got one season, which is a total bummer because it's super entertaining. But it's pretty much just big titty chicks in school uniforms killing zombies. It's pretty badass. Christina says, I think we did watch all the Halloweens, but I only remember through H2O. Okay, so then you stopped too soon. Because H2O is before Resurrection. Those are the ones that have like cool rap stars from the 90s in them. I think Busta Rhymes is in one and Ice Cube's in the other, maybe.
Nice.
But yeah, and then the new, you just have to go Google, Christina. We're circling this topic too much. Hi to Christina and Elise's. Kaiji says, one of my favorite horror movies is Dog Soldiers. Takes place in the Scottish Highlands and is a werewolf movie. Is that a book? So that's a classic werewolf movie. It's one of the most highly rated ones. I don't know if it is. It's not.
No.
Based on a number of sources. Okay, yeah. It's not. So feel free to watch Dog Soldiers, everybody, without reading anything.
Yeah.
Christina says my enter button is extra happy today. Donna says get the collar that zaps when he goes too far. Yeah, or if he like gets close to the keyboard.
Yeah.
Christina says, "Oh, you're knitting now too, Jean. Cool, multi-talented. Yeah, Jean's a knitter. We found out last night." Alyssa says, "Courtney." And Brittany's here. Hi, Brittany. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you for coming in. What are you doing today? This is your weekly Let's Talk Brittany into coming on screen on Wednesday. You can film and edit during the sprints. Hi to Stacy. Hi to Brittany. Hi to Beatrice. Watch along. Yeah, we're gonna have to start doing watch alongs like semi-frequently, I think.
Yeah.
I'm gonna figure out how to do it in Discord because it's, I think, more fun there because we can all watch it at the same time. So there's no time differential, and we won't get in trouble for copyright since it'll be private and everything.
I think this might be a Scout's Guide to the Zombie Apocalypse.
Okay, 2015. Okay, I'll watch this too.
Yeah.
This looks interesting.
It might not be it, but I think it might be. I might be wrong. Yeah.
There's also
I distinctly
Brain Dead
remember
from 1992 is in New Zealand.
No, because I watched the trailer for it in cinemas.
So it's not old.
No.
Alright, cool. Well, we'll have to check it out.
Yeah,
I'll watch the trailer maybe during the next sprint. Then you'll recognize it, right? If you've seen the trailer already. Donna says, "Courtney, hi." It's all Courtney. And he says, "As a person currently reading Wheel of Time 4, I can see why they would skip it." Listen, I've got sad news for you, Brittany. It's just like none of them are as cool as book 3. They're cool, but that's the only parent book. It's the only.
So what you're saying is you only really need to read the first 3 books.
No, you need to read all of the books because the story as a whole is so good. And it's so immaculate. It's actually just read it just to be impressed. Like, it's impressive. And it's satisfying. It's not one of those where you read 14 books and you get to the end and you're like,
that was about it.
Yeah.
You get to the end and you're like, I'm so glad I read this and I'll probably read this again. At least that's how Nicole and I felt. So yeah, it's a little slower moving. The Shadow Rising is. It's also your first really chunky one. Like, it's the biggest so far when you get to number 4. But it'll work itself out. What's happening is this is the first book where they start introducing a hell of a lot more characters, so you're getting a lot of setup. Christina says, Jean, Harry Potter was in Woman in Black. Yep, that's the one. That's the book, guys. Read the book first. I think it's worse than the new ones. I think it was worse than the new ones. H2O.
Can I just check though? You guys know that Harry Potter has a real life name?
Yeah, Daniel Radcliffe.
Daniel Radcliffe. It's Naked Equus. What? No.
And he was in Miracle Workers and danced almost naked.
Yeah, because so far we've just
stark naked in Equus on stage, right?
Yeah,
I think so.
Which there's not one person snuck a photo when they went to see that play and put it on the internet that I can find.
Yeah.
Well, I bet they did, but I bet they had people checking people's phones on the way out. Because realistically, that's the only way you're going to be able to stop people doing that.
Yeah, well, come on, people, upload before you leave the theater.
Yeah, I just love that he got his Harry Potter money and then he's doing whatever the fuck he wants now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoy him as an actor too, actually.
Yeah.
And it's really cool that he was able to move past Harry Potter, because a lot of people who do that many sequels and are a character for so long have a really hard time breaking out. Like, you don't see Ron in a lot of movies. You don't see Hermione in any movies. I don't know if maybe they were just done. They don't want to make movies anymore. Maybe that's the case.
No, I think Hermione just diverted and did other things. I don't think she's really done it.
Yeah, she's in university right now.
So I know she does like a lot of like she works for the UN and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A lot. She does like humanitarian work.
Oh, good for her.
Yeah. If you can.
I don't know what Christina's talking about his work. Okay, she's talking about H2O maybe. Oh no, she's talking about Halloween 3 Season of the Witch. It's the worst. It's worse than the new ones. It's not worse than Halloween Ends, dude. And let me tell you why. At least Halloween 3 Season of the Witch gets low budget 80s movie points. Or forgiveness points. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The new one, I can't think of any reason why the script would have went that direction. I can't think of any reason why Jamie Lee Curtis would have been like, this is a great script. What a great ending to 40 years of my life. It's work.
Yeah.
She should have been like, put this in the fire and start over.
Start again.
The books and show aren't identical, but I like them. Probably I like the second book more than the show, but I adored the acting. Bailey is a great actor. This is Bridgerton.
Yeah. Jonathan Bailey.
Look, I'm keeping up today, guys.
Yay!
Maybe it's because I didn't use my blonde conditioner last night. Not as blonde as I normally am. Not even Halloween except for the very end. And no, Michael. Yeah, don't watch Halloween Ends.
No, you said to watch Halloween Ends so you can bitch about it together.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Watch it so you can bitch about it together.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only over 2 hours of bullshit.
No, it's only 2 hours of our lives we won't get back, you know. Life's not precious.
That's the sad part. You can't get that 2 hours back. Maybe read a book while you watch it.
Yeah.
Have an audiobook on and just watch. You only really need to see the screen to know that it's bullshit. That's my sentiments exactly, Christina. It's just why fix something that's not broken?
Exactly.
You know? I know we want to get creative and we want to have a new twist and but just stick with the formula when it comes to movies that are having so many sequels that the only reason really that they're getting money is because you have a fan base, die-hard fan base. Then stick with the formula, you guys. Hated Brittany and Courtney. There was a house up. Yep. Okay, I must be going really slow through the comments. How do we make horror film without the villain? There's a villain.
But it's not Michael Myers, and that doesn't fucking make sense.
Right.
Like,
and if I remember correctly, Season of the Witch is kind of like, there might be a villain, but it's more like a mystery folklore intermission in the middle of a Halloween movie. Yeah, it's weird. Lissy doesn't like horror. I've seen enough in real life, but I do love the Saw movies. I don't love horror, but I like the grossest, worst ones that most people don't like. I think that's awesome.
I am never watching a Saw movie ever.
I watched the first one. I didn't really. There was too much eyeball stuff. I'm not good at eyeball stuff.
Neither. I watch clips of it on I don't watch clips, but I watch TikToks of people explaining the movies and the different contraptions and shit, but I won't watch the movies themselves.
I've seen all of them except for the one that just got to streaming, Saw 10 or Saw X or whatever
Yeah.
you would call it.
And actually, there's a cameo of one of the TikTokers that I was just talking about in that movie. She's a barista.
I started watching it. I haven't finished it yet. I think it's weird that they want to make a prequel movie with Tobin Bell and tell everybody, this happened however many years before Saw 1. And he looks 20 years older than he did in Saw 1. And he already looked 50 something in Saw 1. Like he looks 80. He looks obviously 80.
Well,
The Saw franchise isn't pushing out any money for that age regression. Ulysses, what is it about Saw that makes the difference for you? Is it because it's like, people who deserve it? Because that's like the whole theme of Saw. Is it because like in the first Saw, there's a whole mystery too that you're trying to figure out? Is it just gratuitous violence that you get down on as long as it doesn't have a plot? Or what is it? Tell me what makes Saw the exception, because most people who like horror movies, except for a certain one or two kinds, Saw falls into the one or two kinds that most people are like. Brutal gore usually is.
Yeah, I won't ever watch Saw. I won't ever watch Final Destination. My brother,
Final Destination.
my brother made me watch the first 10 minutes of one of those movies when I was a child, and I got traumatized. It was the one with the roller coaster.
Because you were a child.
It's the third one.
Yeah.
And it's the only one that's in 3. It's one of 2 that's in 3D.
Oh, I couldn't cope in 3D. No, that
I love Final Destination, you guys. Like, so I'm a big special effects fan, and so I've been a horror fan for a very long time. So the cooler and the more original a death scene for me, especially if the effects are on point, I can really, really get down on appreciating that. And that's what I love about Final Destination is they just try to outdo themselves with more original deaths every time.
Yeah. And they do pretty well with it as well, to be fair.
I hope they make another one soon. It's been long enough, guys. Come on, whip it out.
I haven't of them yet.
And I need more Final Destination forever in my life, forever. Talking about Supernatural. I was writing it when you said it, James. Hi to Courtney. Good morning to Brittany. I will have to watch The Descent now. I cannot not find a scary movie. Yeah, The Descent is good. And the sequel's not bad. It's not great, but it's good. The sequel's decent. But the first one's definitely... That's probably my scariest movie of all time. It wouldn't be continuously. It's one of those, like, once you've seen it, it's done its bit. It's still a good movie to rewatch, but as far as scares goes, it's one of those, like, it's like The Exorcist. After you've seen it,
I ran out of the movies 5 minutes into that horror movie with Tom Hiddleston, the Crimson one.
Crimson Peak.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's Guillermo, right?
Yes.
I remember that movie vaguely. One of the most brutal movies I've ever seen is not a horror movie. Or I guess you could say it's kind of could be a subgenre of horror, but one of the most brutal movies I've ever seen is Pan's Labyrinth.
Oh, I haven't seen that. I've heard of it though.
Oh, that's a good movie. It's really good. If you like
it's got,
fantasy and horror and like historical stuff, it's a good mashup of that. It's in Spanish, so you have to either read it or dub it, but it's good. Super duper good. I think it might have won that year, the Oscars. Nominated.
I want to watch Bird Box.
Hi there, Stevie. Been sick the last few days, but woke up feeling great. Yes, it's over. Yay, sunshine and happiness.
No, it's not going to watch it now.
Yeah. Kiana, I almost said sexy lady. Kiana, I don't do horror movies, but thrillers. Yes, I love Silence of the Lambs. It's funny you say that, Kiana, because Silence of the Lambs is fucking scary at the end. If the first time you've seen it, especially if you're watching it in the dark. It may only be a thriller, but that last scene of that movie is one of the scariest scenes I've ever seen.
100%.
Yeah, it's like, ah! That's how I watch that scene.
And if you get really scared by jump scares, Kiss the Girls is pretty.
Kiss the Girls is a good thriller too. Oh, classic. Ashley.
Definitely.
That's a book. That's a Patterson book.
Yeah, it's the only Patterson book that I've enjoyed, actually.
I haven't read any of his, but I have a shit ton of them because I don't have as many as I do other authors. Let's see. I have Kiss the Girls and Along Came a Spider because I've seen those movies. And I have Zoo because it was in a free book bin. And I've seen some of the show and I was enjoying the show.
Yeah.
I kind of have a thing where I don't ever want to own a James Patterson book. Just because there's so many of them and so many of them are ghostwritten.
So many of them are what?
Ghostwritten.
Oh, right. But a lot of the most of the ghostwritten ones are the ones that are like paired up with people, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a moral stance I took when I was in high school. And it was like, okay, I'm not really missing out on anything.
I honestly don't have any desire to read most of his new things that I see on the shelves. It's just the ones from the 90s that I've seen the movies of that I want to compare.
Yeah. I feel like a
Same with Jeffrey Deaver. He's got a ton of books. And like there's series now. And I really have only interest in reading like the Bone Collector series because I liked the movie.
Yeah. Oh, Bone Collector's good.
You know what else is a book that's a really good movie, and I haven't read the book yet. But have you ever seen Taking Lives with Angelina Jolie? So it's a book. So anybody who does the reading first, read the book first. But that's a good thriller.
Taking
really good thriller. Good twist. One of those good twisty ones. If the zombie apocalypse starts, I'm self-deleting. I'm trying not to survive.
I'm trying my hardest to survive.
I'm just gonna, I don't know, try to find somebody who has a gun. That's the first thing I'm gonna have to do. I'm trying to go through the zombie apocalypse without a gun.
Well, you're statistically in zombie movies, you are the closest. And more likely to be more likely to be zombified.
I don't know, you guys. The UK is pretty condensed compared to the US is pretty spread out. You guys are going to get infected much quicker than us.
Yeah, and we don't have access to guns that easily either.
Right. You better get your slingshots out.
We'll go back to Australia, live in the outback. I'll be fine.
They'll be the last to be infected.
Yeah.
Kangaroos will take out most of the zombies before they have a chance to infect anybody. Christina gave up on zombies after Night of the Living Dead. So bad. They are so slow. I have no idea how that's supposed to be scary. Christina gave up on zombie movies after the very first zombie movie ever made. Christina, you need to watch new zombie movies. Okay, listen. Yeah. If your whole deal with not liking zombies is that they're slow and not scary, you need to watch 28 Days Later, 28 Weeks Later, and you need to watch World War Z.
And also The Last of Us.
And The Last of Us. And then watch Undead, because they're slow-moving zombies, but they're supposed to be, and it's funny.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be silly. And Shaun of the Dead is also slow moving zombies, but it's supposed to be funny.
Yeah.
We've been talking for like an hour. Still needs to start Wheel of Time 4. We're almost there, so we're just gonna power through. Halloween 3 is worse than the new movie. Yeah, you said that, Christina. Daniel Radcliffe, but there is this coffee thing. No, I'm ready for cup 3 too. Plus, I'm gonna have to run to the little boys' room. It's a little boys' room because I live by myself. Hermione was in movies too. What movies after Harry Potter?
Well, she's got a list.
Ron got married and had kids. Good for him.
Yes, he did. He also owns an ice cream truck.
Double good for him.
Yeah.
Emma was in the new Little Women. Okay, The Circle with Tom Hanks. I don't think I've heard of that. The Colony. I don't think I've heard of that. Noah. That movie could have had better special effects, you guys. Perks of Being a Wallflower. That's the only thing I'm going to say about that. I'll leave it right there. Perks of Being a Wallflower and Regression or Refugees, Christina. If I didn't know you, I'd think you didn't read books and only watch TV. But I know you read more books. It was more of a, hey, we stole this artifact for the British Isles somewhere and illegally brought it to us so we can do evil things on Halloween. Stupid. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. It's been I've only seen it the one time, and it was a long time ago, and probably edited for TV on Up All Night with Rhonda Shear. Do you remember that? Oh hell nah, gratuitous. Is this on Saw?
Yeah.
I think it was the mental gymnastics behind it all, the connection drawn between everyone. It kept me guessing the entire time. It didn't feel like killing for the sake of killing. Yeah, which is funny because most people who refuse to watch Saw think that's what it is. They think it's just brutal violence for the sake of brutal violence, but there actually is like a whole reason this guy is doing this.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to handle all the gore. I know that.
Some of the
it is particularly gory, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't watch Terrifier or Terrifier 2. They're like low budget movies about a killer clown, and they're super gory. In fact, the whole concept, this director, the whole reason he made this movie is because he's a special effects artist and he wanted to showcase his work. So it's just death scene after death scene after bloody gory.
Yeah, but I don't watch
you can die, and you can die.
And you can die.
I don't watch horror movies, so the fact that I'm watching The Descent is
also never watch Feast.
Okay.
Any of the Feast trilogy. It's about monsters.
Okay.
And it's got every trigger warning in it.
You can always save them until I visit Scotland, James, and then we'll be terrified together.
There you go.
What was that?
You can always save them until I visit Scotland, and then we'll be terrified together.
Yes.
Maybe we can take reaction videos together.
Oh God.
Alicia's going to get the little one. Has it been that many hours already? Thanks for sprints. If you guys are here, we'll be here unless for some reason the power, the phone, and the hotspot all die. But I have everything plugged in until the power goes out. So we'll just.
Why would the power go out?
They're doing power line work in my area, I guess, today. So the electric company has left 3 messages throughout the week saying that the power is going to be out from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. today. It's now 9:39 and the power's on. I did kind of assume that was an overestimate because you know how they do. They're like, oh, tell them 8 hours, and then when it's 4, they won't be pissed off. So we'll just see. It's a crapshoot today. We're playing it by ear. So if you weren't here, James, if you weren't watching when I first started, I let everybody know if I disappear, it's because when the power goes out, the internet will cut out too. But I'll be right back. I'll just have to throw my hotspot on, and we'll still be able to sprint until I run out of laptop battery.
Okay, cool. Because I was walking home when you started.
Okay, yeah. So that's the deal, everyone. Olivia loves Final Destination movies, and everyone that's my generation change road if a canyon with woods. Okay, yes, and everyone in my generation changes lanes if there's a semi with wood logs in the back.
Yeah,
I have to translate that a little, but
I changed roads because of that. I'm scared of that because in a Supernatural episode, like that happened to one of the people, which I believe
off all kinds of horror movies,
which I would believe comes from Final Destination, but I did not learn it was a Final Destination thing until I was in my teens.
That's the second one. The first one's the airplane. The second one is the highway. The third one is the roller coaster. The
airplane
is
one.
the racetrack.
Oh, don't say that. My aunt races.
Just don't watch it, James.
I'm getting confused now. One of them's a racetrack. One of them's now I can't think of what the other ones are. All right,
how many is there now?
There's a lot.
There's 6, right? 5. Four? I think there's 5. I think there's 5. I think there's 1, 2, 3, 3D, which is 4. And then there's 4, and I think 5 isn't 3D also. I could Google, but somebody in the comments is gonna.
I'm Googling.
This says Pan's Labyrinth was wild. It is. It is wild. Okay, gonna start reading now. Currently reading Middle Side by Sarah. This is Bree telling us we've been talking for way too damn long. I'm gonna mute you and start reading now. This isn't very productive.
Hey, you said that you needed a new Final Destination movie. Next one comes out 2025.
Yes!
It's called Bloodlines.
Yeah!
And that's number 6.
If it's called Bloodlines, Tony Todd will probably have a guest appearance. Candyman.
Oh no! I hate Candyman.
He's a reoccurring. He plays a mortician or a morgue person in the first Final Destination, and he's just like a cameo.
How did I miss that?
He's the one who tells them about the rules in the very first one.
Yeah, but I didn't realize that was him. So.
Yeah, but the last one came out in 2011.
I know. I told you it's been too long.
So it's 14 years between the two, but you get a new one next year.
Yes, you guys. I'm so excited. Yeah.
I knew that there was one coming out because I've seen stuff about it.
That's so cool.
I didn't know if it was out already or if it was coming out.
I heard the producers are doing what they can to get Neve Campbell back for the next Scream too, since they canned what's her name.
Oh, Courtney Cox.
No, they canned. Melissa. What's her last name? Because of her whatever remarks on Twitter about Palestine and something. I don't pay attention to the news, obviously, but
no.
Melissa, whatever her name, Barara. They canned her, and then Jenna Ortega quit using the excuse of not Beetlejuice. What's it called? What's her name? Wednesday, season 2. She used that as an excuse to say that she had a scheduling conflict and couldn't do another Scream. But rumor is that she didn't. She's friends with Melissa and was like, "Oh, screw them. I ain't doing it either." Then.
Yeah, because wasn't Melissa fired for being pro-Palestine?
I don't know what she was fired for. I don't think that she said anything controversial. To my understanding, she was defending some Palestinian issue or something. I'm not sure. Don't quote me because I do not watch the news, you guys. I do not watch the news on purpose because it's fucking horrible. Nothing good ever happens. I don't need that negativity in my life.
When that happened.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but there was this. You can Google it and read all about it. And they've they've tried to bring her back now. And they don't know what they're doing, but it's derailed their entire plans for the next movie.
Yeah.
They're having to completely, which to be honest with you guys, it'll be all right. They could completely revamp it and it'll be okay.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, actress Melissa Barrera has been fired from the next Scream film sequel after its maker said her pro-Palestinian social media posts were anti-Semitic.
Yeah, so apparently what she said is not really that negative. It was more of in defense of somebody than against somebody. So, but I don't know. Like I said, Kaiju says, "Oh, I saw Taking Lives ages ago, back when Jolie was still likable." It's a good movie. It's a really good movie. I like some B movies. Hotel Hell was good, funny, and I don't remember the movie, but this title stuck: The Cannibal Women in the Avocado Jungle of Death. This is for real.
Yeah, it's literally not even anti-Semitic. It's just saying, hey, I don't want there to be a genocide.
See, and people fucking take things out of context and over too far, and it happens all the time.
Yeah.
Katie says, this chat reminded me of What Lies Beneath, the supernatural horror with Harrison Ford and Michelle Pfeiffer. Time for a rewatch. That is one of the best ghost stories ever.
One horror movie that I do want to watch that I've seen a lot about on TikTok is As Above, So Below, which is about the Paris catacombs.
I like that movie.
Oh,
That's fucking wild. That movie has a really cool concept behind it. It's very original. I just can't tell you about it because you have to watch it to figure out what it's about. Livia, sorry, I can't remember some words. Fibro, fog, strict. I think this is about the convoy of wooden logs.
Yeah.
I would be up for rewatching Final Destination. Yeah, dude, they're all
She's
worth
also
it.
Italian, so
True.
it's not her first language.
Vicky, hello. Welcome in. Good to have you. Wait. The third was a theme park with the roller coaster. That's correct.
Yeah.
The third one is the roller coaster. Second one is
that's the one my brother made me watch when I was a kid.
Right. It says it goes airplane, highway, roller coaster, and then maybe 3D is the. I'll have to look them up. I'll get back to you. We're almost there. We're still almost there to the bottom of that. Oh my God, I was not. Please talk away. Reading Disappearance of Rachel Price. Oh, we've been hearing good things about that. Candyman is a fun series, and they're all three decent too. Like even the third one is a decent movie. I love Final Destination. I was saying gonna start reading now because I was cleaning the house before. Haha. I'm just teasing you, Bree. Brianna, Helen is here. Hello, Helen. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Hello to Nikki and Christina. And Emily is here. Hello, Emily. Yay. Racetrack was number 4, if I remember right. Okay, cool.
Oh.
And then one's a bridge. Like a big bridge, kind of like you'd see in San Fran. Is there 6 or 5? There's only 5
There's
guys,
5
right?
out. Number 6 is coming out next year.
Racetrack. Okay, so then the bridge is the 5th one. We covered them. Yay.
We got them.
Okay, cool. I think we can read now. We say hello to Emily. Speaking of bad, funny movies, has anyone seen Troll 2? Yeah. And is that the one where he rips the guy's heart out and flushes it down the toilet? Remind me. Because when I was a kid, I always thought that scene was so crazy. It's either Troll 2 or it's one of the Leprechaun movies, but not
Leprechaun.
First 2. And I can't remember. There's one of those movies where he rips out a dude's heart and flushes it down the toilet. Good stuff. Oh my God, I think I have for sure. Crazy how Willow is a troll. Is he? I know he's Leprechaun. But I'm not sure if he's also Troll. He could be, because he was like the most popular little person actor at that time. Or what? if there's a more politically correct word for that now. I'm sorry, I don't know, but he
Oh,
was
I think
very popular back then and throughout time. He's always making a comeback. He's like got to be so old. You know, they did Willow as a series, and he's in it. Yeah, there's a series on Disney Plus of Willow.
yeah, though season 2 was cancelled.
Probably because no one watched season 1. I know I didn't. I wanted to, but there's too much shit on TV to watch everything. You got to know, like, some of your ratings are gonna fail.
I don't like that they don't let the first season flop slightly. You know? It's like they think that the first season has to have these astronomical views to be renewed, when really a lot of the old series didn't get the traction they got until like their third or fourth season.
It's true. No, you're not wrong. The problem is they have so much shit that they have to cancel it if it doesn't make money because they have other shit to pay for. If they would just, slow down.
Just relax.
I am mad they cancelled Shadow and Bone and Warrior Nun and all the other WLW shows.
I tell you what, I'm mad that they cancelled The Passage.
That's the one based on the book, right?
Yeah. The Passage trilogy is one of the best trilogies I've ever read, hands down. And the adaptation wasn't like as good as the book, obviously, but it was pretty good. Like, I could see it going pretty well, and then I don't think they even got a full season. I think they just chopped it off halfway.
That's too bad. What channel is it on?
I can't even remember. It was a few years ago now. I think it was on like Apple or something. One of the it wasn't Netflix, I don't think, or any of the bigger ones. No.
Huh. I'll just check that out. Oh wait, of Leprechaun. Yeah, Leprechaun. Leprechaun is the Warwick Davis. I mean, who plays Troll? Charles Band maybe plays the Troll. I don't know who he is. Those are old 80s movies. No worries. Same era with Troll and Leprechaun. I love Willow. Yes, Unhinged. The Willow series disappointed me. You guys don't tell anybody, but the Lord of the Rings series disappointed me. Everybody was all, Lord of the Rings, it's so beautiful. It cost $1 billion for one season. And I'm like, yeah, and I don't know any of these people, and I don't give a fuck. Willow, the original movie, is awesome. How did Mag Martin marry Saoirse in real life? Val Kilmer and John Wally. Oh, remember when Val Kilmer was pretty? You guys, he's not anymore. They're going to unalive me and they unalive you. Oh my God. Troll 2. Okay, we did it. We did it just in time for James to get tired.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off because I'm tired.
Well, you'll be awake once you get about halfway through the descent.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch In the Dark. I'm gonna watch it now.
It won't be scary in the light.
I don't care.
He's like, it will be to me.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put on some chips. I'm gonna put on some chips. I'm gonna watch that, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna try and go to sleep. No, I'm gonna hop off sprints and watch it.
Yeah, he's gonna go to night
because I'm tired. Work was exhausting. PAC was not very busy, so they sent me into the vendor return side of PAC, which means all the damaged stuff that goes back to its original vendors, and I do not like vendor returns because it's just a mess over there. Nothing is properly maintained.
I did update the description, everybody, in the comments. If you're not subscribed to Laura and James, please do the thing. Do the subscribing. Do the checking out of the videos. My friends actually post videos, unlike me. You can get content.
One
So
day,
anything
right?
Say what?
One day though you will.
Yeah, one day. I mean, I will keep my promises. I think I have promised a library tour at the very least.
Yeah, I need to do a tour of my stuff.
So I will keep my promises, and I'm working up to maybe doing more videos than that, but we'll see. We'll definitely get a library tour once it's put together, and we'll get some gardening at least during sprints, if not a separate video, because I'll just be doing that all summer long anyway. In fact, I need to go water the garden during the next sprint. 10 a.m. now. All right. So, you did your plugs, James? Let's see your goodbyes.
Yeah, I sprint tomorrow morning, Thursday, 10 a.m. BST / 5 a.m. EST. So come say hi. And that's about it. So thank you for having me, Coda.
Yes, thanks for
Sorry
coming.
I'm not staying longer. I'm just
No, you're fine.
knackered.
It's always good having you. We'll see you tomorrow, or I'll be in the comments tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Okay. Bye.
Bye.
See you later, James.
Glenda's joined us. We were going to a sprint.
Yeah,
Christina's asking if you're sticking around. Awesome.
for a bit longer at least.
Yay. And then hi's to Glenda. We've got more hellos. Christina's voting yes. Library and garden tour. Goodbye to James. Ciao to James. And before anybody does anything. Oh, look. How about we sprint for 52 minutes, guys? Perfect. That worked out good.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see everybody in 52 minutes. Happy
Easy.
sprinting. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. And we gained a Jamie.
Yay!
What are you up to today?
Oh yeah, just reading and playing with kittens. Yeah.
Good times.
Sounds perfect.
Yeah. How are the kitties?
They're good. I'll probably grab one of the kittens in a minute and show off a kitten.
Cool.
They're really cute. I've got them set up next to my computer area. So they're right over there.
Oh, we love
No.
kitties.
Yes. Yeah.
You read a Familiarius today?
Yes. It's a really long one, so I will probably still be reading it by Wind Down Wednesday. It's just going to be an all-day book.
That reminds me, I need to go get wine.
Oh, yeah. Very important.
And the cat's not sprinting today.
Okay.
She's a week off, so she's sprinting tomorrow. So depending on the power situation, I don't know if you saw the beginning of sprints, Jamie, but my power is supposed to go out at some point today.
Oh, no.
It was supposed to go out almost 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens. If I disappear, I'll be back on a hotspot.
Okay.
Cool. How did your sprint go, Laura?
It went really well. I'm exhausted though, because I don't know about you, but I'm reading this book very Shakespearean. So literally in my head, I've turned into a Shakespearean actor.
I did read it in my mind with the language, because it's like, it's very reminiscent of like old Gothic classics like Lovecraft and what's his name that wrote the Henry James. It's just it's very goth, and it's very poetic and beautifully written.
Yeah,
it is smart.
Yeah, I'm loving it more and more as I'm going along.
Yay! Yay! Yeah, I did the same thing. It took me like all day to read it because I just took my time with it and really soaked up the language and the. Hi, kitty, kitty, little baby kitty.
Kitty,
kitty.
The camera chance it gets.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
There are 5 of them, and they're all identical.
Wow. Oh my! 5 black cats.
5 identical little black cats.
Oh.
Yes. They're 5 weeks old. They're starting to get color in their eyes, but they're still mostly blue-eyed.
Yeah. Black cats are super lovey too, especially boy black cats.
There's 2 girls and 3 boys. This one's one of the girls. This one is Deathbird.
It's what?
Deathbird.
Deathbird?
Yes.
Helen already?
I looked up a list of comics villains and picked my favorite names. So I don't know what the storyline is for Deathbird, but somewhere out there is a comic with a bad guy named Deathbird. So, yeah.
Right on. Named her after a bad guy.
Yes. They're all villains. Yes.
Awesome. Oh, we love it.
Yeah. That's if I was going to accidentally keep one, it would be this one. Yeah, they're all identical. I miscounted. There are only 4. And what is this one under my bed? Oh, that's not a kitten. Yeah.
How many cats in the house total right now?
In my part of the house, I have my 4, and then the 6 kittens. There's 5 of these black ones and the 1 older kitten, who should be leaving in a couple days. And then there's another section to the house. It's like a a duplex, except that the second house is on top of the first one, kind of.
Okay.
It's a weird house. But in that section, there are 3 more cats, and then there's 2 indoor-outdoor cats that are outside. So lots of cats.
More cats than humans.
Yes. At the moment, there are 2 humans.
Well, I almost made it to page 135. I'm not sure. It's like 130 or something like that. The few pages that I'm on are not numbered. The next chapter starts at 134. So I'm on like page 129, 130. And I'm enjoying it. Loves me a slasher. And I love all the slasher movie references in this book. It's just playing into my soul. I'm just like, I love this. Having such a good time.
Mhm.
So let's see what everybody else got up to. Oh, and I also watered the garden. I had an Ensure for breakfast because I'm lazy. And I was going to start some laundry, and then it dawned on me that the power could go out while my clothes are washing. So maybe not a good idea. So I skipped that, which means I don't have any chores to do. So let's read. Let me see where we left off. I did star like a pro. We left off. Christina was rolling laughing. I don't remember what we were laughing about. Okay, she's off to read. Nikki is also laughing. Hi, sorry I fell asleep. I just dropped off Ari's cookies. Hi, Neva. I took you down and put a message in the private chat to bring you back up when you woke up because I figured that you fell asleep. If you're not going back to bed, feel free to pop back in. If you are going to bed, then sleep well, darling. And Glenda says, hey there, Nikki, because you're Neva. Courtney's off to paint. Get her done, Courtney. Nana's here. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Listening to The Lost Library by Rebecca Steed at MG while translating my CV from Spanish into English. Awesome. Very cool. And hello to everyone and Christina too. ML is here. Hello, ML. Hi, it's 9:30 here, and I'm just getting out of bed. I give a final at 1 p.m., so felt no rush. Awesome. I think I'm going to start a short little cozy this morning. Cappuccinos, Cupcakes, and a Corpse. That's a good title. Cozies work well for palate cleansing for me, and I'm in a bit of a book hangover from finishing The Center yesterday. So good. I don't even know what The Center is, you guys.
I'm really intrigued by that.
Is this the Aisha Manazir Siddiqui?
I can't remember the author.
Have flowers on the cover? I think I found it.
Yeah.
Darkly comic, boundary-pushing debut. Following an adrift Pakistani translator in London who attends a mysterious language school which boasts complete fluency in just 10 days, but at a secret, sinister cost. Ooh, that sounds interesting.
Mm.
If that's the right book.
I really want to read that one. Especially now that ML says it's good too.
Right. Christina says, I forgot to say, I am reading New Arrivals at Hedgehog Hollow by Jessica Redlin for book club. That's the Treehouse book club, right? And then Emily Wilde's Mao of the Other Lands, which was due yesterday. Oops. Good morning to Anna and ML. Good morning to Christina. Amber Lee's popped in. Good morning, Amber Lee. Still reading The Blackest Heart by Brian Lee Durfee on page 500 of 927, so it's going to be a while yet. Hey, but you're over halfway there. Yeah.
Okay.
Just wait for the motorcycler to go by. Oh, his loudness carries distance. Highway, dude, you can go faster than that. Okay. Sabin is here. Sorry. While I stutter here. Good evening. I'm sitting outside in the sun and reading The Forgotten Garden by Sharon Gosling. Awesome. It's good to have you, Sabin. See you again. And Glinda says hello to everyone. And Amberly says hello. And we have a Jamie here. Hey there, Jamie, Glinda says.
Hey, Glinda.
And Olivia says hello to Jamie. And Christina did some sprint hopping, fed the younger one, and sent the hubby off to the mines. Hi ho.
Hi ho.
Vivian and Tina are sprinting for book club, but open to all. Warning, though, there will be spoilers to the book they're all reading. Okay, fair. I think that's cool, though, when people do sprints like that, because if you want to discuss the book while you're reading it, it works. Like,
Yeah.
it's good to know, though, if you don't want to hear spoilers, if you're just sprinting. Margaret is also sprinting right now. That's right, Margaret sprints during this time. So let's make sure. I'll have to pop over there and show some love to those two places too. And Olivia read to 49 out of 274. The cute kitty. Alicia's back. Got her daughter. She wasn't happy she didn't win at musical chairs. Getting lunch, then more reading. The Last Olympian. Oh, that's too bad about musical chairs. She'll win next time. It takes practice. You can't always win musical chairs on the first time. Haven't finished their book. Excellent. By the way, Coda, how are you liking My Heart is a Chainsaw? I tried to read it, but there was something that made me put it down for a while. And we may have to chat about it. No spoilers. So when I get done, definitely you can tell me why you put it down. I'm enjoying it, but I am a mega slasher fan. Like, they've always been my thing since I was a very small kid. It's my favorite subgenre of horror. I also like Stephen Graham Jones. So, and I haven't run into anything that's put me off or anything. But I think you guys know this about me, don't get put off very easily. I let a lot of things brush off my shoulder. So, especially like older fiction that's kind of come out of date and doesn't age well. I just remind myself that it's old and move on. So you'll have to let me know. Hi, you read 45 pages. Wahoo! And hi to Jamie. And Christina also made the bed and got another coffee. That's what I forgot to do, you guys. Oh, there was a drop in there. Just a drop, though. That wasn't smart. Let's see. Amberly, I'm so glad you're liking My Heart is a Chainsaw. The whole trilogy is so much fun. I'm actually going to read the whole trilogy. So 2 of them will count as Read What You Own, because I bought those on paperback before I went on my challenge. And then the 3rd one, I didn't buy. I didn't cheat. But I requested it on NetGalley and got denied. And then every now and again, when you get denied on NetGalley, they let you click a button to request it directly from the publisher. And it gave me that option for that one, and it just showed up on my Kindle. So that was cool.
Cool.
Neva. Courtney's done painting. Wow. Man, that was quick. Hey there, Courtney. Hi, Glinda. And Mel says it is. That's the one. It is wild. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have it up in a tab. So I'll just, before I forget, I'll add it to my want to read real quick. Shabam. Wait. Okay, it did. Goodreads was slow, but the Shabam worked. Map of the Other Lands. Whoops. And yes, Treehouse Book Club. We are in book 2 of that series. Cool. Oh, I love all the kitties in the live today. What a treat. We love kitties. I also love it when everybody's kitty comes on camera. I don't know about your guys' kitties, but Nimbus especially is like, ooh, camera?
Mhm. Yeah.
You busy? I want to be here.
Rebel just like showing her butthole off.
Oh, you know, well, you know,
Mm.
if you got it, flaunt it.
Apparently
It's more like I owe. It's 1 p.m. Hi, Chris. Welcome in. I just got up and wanted to say hello to everyone and the kitty. Yay, we're so glad you're here,
Yes.
Chris. Welcome in. What are you
Hi,
reading
Chris.
today? What are you doing? And hi to Alicia from Anna. Hi to Glenda from ML. Coda, if you love slashers, have you tried the new reboot of Pretty Little Liars? It's a slasher TV show. No, I haven't. I didn't know that it was a slasher reboot, but to be completely honest, I wondered just based on the icon. I don't remember which app it's on. You guys will have to remind me because you guys, when I go to watch TV, what I do is I cruise through all the apps trying to find something to watch, and then eventually I fall asleep before I fucking find anything to watch. So I recognize a lot of icons, and I did see the icon for this. I assumed it was a sequel series or a spin-off series. I didn't know it was a reboot. I didn't know it was a slasher. Now that I know those things, I might have to try it out because I especially like slasher series. Like when they did the Scream series, that was cool. Even though it was weird, it was still decent. And Slasher, the series on Shudder. I haven't seen all the seasons, but it's fun, corny mess too. Wolf Creek has a series. You guys know I love that shit. So yeah, I'm gonna have to try that out. Thanks, Emil. I mean, I'll have to go to sleep to that soon. Christina says it was in the first chapter or two, but I.
Ah.
I think
Is Coda frozen for you too? Yeah, I think it's just us for a moment.
Yeah. Sorry, I
Yeah.
keep having to put my mic off because my little one's having a meltdown.
Yeah.
Oh my god. At least it didn't freeze
Yeah.
in a really awkward like facial situation, like
Yeah.
something.
Yeah. Could be worse.
Could have been worse. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. There goes the electric, he'll be back.
Yeah.
No. So you rehoming your the baby cats? When they're
Yeah. I just raise them until they're old enough to go to a shelter. Because
Yeah.
in our state they have to be 8 weeks old or older to be adoptable.
Yeah.
These guys have a couple weeks yet before they're old enough. And if they go to the shelter, they're exposed to all the germs and everything, and they're, high stress. So they're a lot safer in a home until they get old enough.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. So the other one is about 10 weeks old. And she's going to be going to a shelter this week. She's had her second vaccine. They have to have a vaccine. We do it, the week they arrive in our care. And then 2 weeks later, they get their next vaccine. And as soon as they've had that second vaccine, they're considered fully vaccinated to go to a shelter.
Right.
And then they still need a third one that's 2 weeks after that they get at the shelter.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I do the part before they go to the shelter.
Right.
And I like the ones where they already are eating by themselves. So I'm really just babysitting them for a couple weeks.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sorry, just adding the center to my wish list.
Yeah. So what are you reading today?
I'm reading The Salt Grows Heavy.
Okay.
Cool.
Here he is.
I don't know what happened. So I still have power,
Mm-hmm.
and then the internet flubbed, And all I did was switch it from the 5G option to the regular option, and it's working now. So I don't know. It wasn't the power though. So
Oh,
Weird.
we just
Hi.
assumed that it was. At least when you froze, it was like in like a good situation. It wasn't like or anything. Like
it just goes swirls for me. Like everybody went to black screen
Yeah.
with swirls, and I know that it's my internet when that happens, because if it's somebody else's internet, they freeze, right? So yeah, I have no idea what's going on. The power still might go out, you guys. We're still playing power roulette. So so I don't remember what I was saying, and I just accidentally clicked off the comment I was on, because that's convenient. Where the heck?
I just sat for a while. It took me a while to realise.
I did throw a comment, and like from my phone, I was like, just give me a minute. I don't know what the heck is going on. I have power. The power's on. So yeah, Christina, that's probably Christina now messaging me. It's arguably dumb, but it's very slasher. I'll give it a try. So slasher movies are like zombie movies. They don't have to be fantastic. They just have to have death scenes. And if they're unique or cool or well done gore, then that's what we look for as slasher fans. And hopefully the killer's not super predictable. Although if I can figure it out before the end of the movie, that doesn't ruin the movie for me. That just makes me excited that I was right. So you get a lot of leeway with slasher and zombie movies. As long as I'm entertained, I usually won't bitch. Anna's on second cup of coffee for the day, so I feel you, Christina. And Casey, you're okay. Sadly, I am raging after being failed by my doctor. Oh no, I need to complete paperwork to file. But I did get God Killer, and we'll start it later, hopefully. Well, too bad about the doctor. I'm sorry to hear that. But hooray for God Killer. That's all the rage right now. I want to read it just because the cover is cool looking. No idea what it's about. I will read it anyway. Hi to Chris. Hello to Anna. Hello, Chris and Alicia. Max. Ha 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 ha. Wait. Oh, Pretty Little Liars, the slasher. Max. Okay, good. Cool. Yep, I got that one too. Hello to Glenda. Okay, hi. Sorry, Nye. I froze. I did. I was frozen. Hello to everyone. I'm gonna come back. I'm here. No power outage yet. We're still playing power roulette. Not yet. It'll be really funny if it doesn't go out. Then I'll be calling them. Like, the power never went out today. Fix it, because we can't be having the power go off randomly on a not today. You only warned us about today.
If you're gonna do it, do it.
Yeah. That's right. For every case. Like, don't warn me and have me prep and stuff and then never mind me. I'm prepped. Yeah. I almost wish it was the power, because since it's not, I'm still like anticipating the power. It's like not even over yet, you guys. I want to do that. How do I do that?
Kitten rescue stuff. Yeah, while you were gone, we were chatting kitten rescue.
Okay.
Yeah, you probably want to look for your local shelter and find out how you foster through them first. What we ended up doing, I used to be a kennel tech at a shelter, and I made a lot of friends that also were kennel techs. And when that shelter closed, we were still all friends. So we kind of have a private rescue network. And when people have kittens and the shelters are full, they call us, say the people that can't get their kittens into the shelters. And so we get the kittens kind of as an overflow for the shelter in our area. So it might work differently in your area, but definitely start by contacting your local shelter because they always need fosters for kittens. So.
I used to always just take them to like Walmart, or I used to work at a video store, so I'd just take them to a video store and set them in a box with a free sign.
Yeah, in a lot of rural areas, that's all you can do. But,
it works really well.
Well, what you want, though, is for them to get their vaccines and to get fixed. And if you just put them in a box with a free sign, a lot of them get used as bait animals, and a lot of end up on the streets just not fixed and not vaccinated. So ideally, you want to make sure they get into a channel where they actually get taken care of. So
I guess that's a good idea. I knew everybody who picked a kitten out of my box because I worked at the video store for 7 years. So
yeah. In a small community, you can do that.
My kittens.
In our area, there's been a rash of dog fight issues. There was a whole ring of drugs and dog fighting that got shut down like 2 years ago. And definitely that's just the tip of the iceberg. So in this area, you don't just put your kittens out for free. They do actually have a strong chance of ending up being used as bait animals. So we don't do that.
Oh, yeah. I'll never forget that story. Thanks, Jamie. Oh, that's where I was like, I don't know what's going on. I defrosted.
Defrosted.
I hope you like it. I'll say that for some people, the center might have a bit of an unsatisfying ending, but I didn't mind because a big reveal did happen before it ended. That works. That's how Rebecca is. Yeah. The twist happens like you find out like 3/4 into the book, and you still have a whole quarter of the book to just kick it with Rebecca.
Yeah.
And it was still good.
Yeah, I love Rebecca. That's one of my favorite classics.
It was pretty good. It's great writing.
Mm-hmm.
I will read the center. I will likely be later in the year, if not next year, because of the Read What You Own and all that. So.
I've just added it to my wish list.
Donna's been lurking, watching BookTube and laundry. Made it to my bed as I feel worse than I have been all morning. Oh no, Donna. Maybe, do you have any ginger? Some ginger tea.
Yeah.
Some ginger. And try to stay away from inflammatory foods. So you don't have to stick with anti-inflammatory foods, but at least try to stay away from inflammatory foods while you're not feeling well. So egg yolk, anything processed or canned, lunch meat, no hot dogs.
Mm-hmm. Tea with honey is good.
Worst things you can put. Tea and honey is good. Yeah, local honey.
Mm-hmm. And licorice root as well is supposed to be really good for sickness.
And it's delicious, you guys. I love licorice.
Yeah, I do.
I love it. That licorice is the whole reason I like tarragon, because I think it has a licorice quality to it.
Yeah.
So,
and do you like aniseed as well?
Anise?
Aniseed, yeah. I really like aniseed as well.
I do, especially. What are those flat, like biscuit cookies called that you make with anise?
I don't know, but I want
somebody in the comments knows what I'm talking about. They're like flat, waffle-esque, and they're made with anise. It's like an old, like at the risk of getting offended, it's like an old-timey cookie.
I know what you're talking about. I don't know if there's a name I ever knew them by.
If nobody knows, I'll text my friend Ashley, and she makes them sometimes. They're so good. finishing a Bad Habit so I can review it tonight. I enjoyed it. It has a Almodovar vibe, and I adore his films. I got the ARC and requested last night, so it's back to grief and depression. I remember you saying that you picked up an ARC that fell right in your category of perfection. James says, hi, God, I'm 30 minutes into the descent. The vibes are immaculate. Too bad I'm already scared.
James braver than I am.
Vanessa's here. Hello, everyone. Hope your day is going good and your reading takes you on a great adventure. Oh, we're all adventuring. Pretty sure. I don't know. Wait, Jamie, are you adventuring?
Oh.
Are you adventuring?
Yeah, I guess I'm adventuring. Yeah.
Okay. Very good. Hey, bestie. Call me if you need me. Kiana's working. Boo. Everybody give a boo for work. Boo. Does Apple do anything with a thumbs down? Oh! That's Doc Dakin Dreary. That was cool. So no to pizza then. Haha. Yeah, pizza's gonna be acidic because you got tomato sauce, right? It depends on what kind of sick you are too, Donna. But in general, with any kind of ailment, you'll do better if you don't add inflammation. Have some avocado. Avocado, really good for you. I don't have any ginger.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't either, to be completely honest.
Maybe let Basement Daddy out to go get you some.
Yeah. Then you don't even have to make it like with fresh ginger. You can just go get like some packaged ginger tea.
Yeah.
And also,
I like
yeah, I don't know if that was to pizza or probably pizza. Emma, aren't you vegetarian? What are we yucking? Ginger? Basement Daddy, go buy you some ginger. It is ginger. That's a no-go flavor for me.
You also could do turmeric tea. Turmeric tea is good for if you're sick.
Turmeric is highly anti-inflammatory.
Yeah, and you can get turmeric tea, or you can just make some hot water and add turmeric and maybe a little bit of cumin and a little bit of cinnamon and some sugar. Just make your own medicinal tea, basically. And that's really good if you have inflammation and kind of a gross stomach.
If you have a cold too, you can crush. You have to crush it from corn, but crushed black pepper in your tea. I've been told is helpful for that too. And I just realized Emma's talking about licorice. Because
licorice is gross.
I don't even do Thai basil because it has a hint of licorice, and that's funny because I was gonna say, I didn't say it earlier, but I love tarragon because it has a licorice taste, and Thai basil is my favorite kind of basil because it has a licorice taste to it.
I tolerate medicinal teas that have licorice in them because I know it's good for me. That is the only time I put anything licorice flavored in my mouth. Ever.
Love licorice. Like I could eat black licorice candy all day, you guys. Good and plenty's.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all over it. Sadly, he cannot. Allie is currently about to take our daughter to the doctors.
Oh.
Maybe on the way home.
Yeah.
I mean, he's out already.
Okay.
Daughter needs some ginger tea too. Let me give you a call in a bit or chat with you. Right now, it is my stomach, and I have a bit of a headache. So yeah, stomach probably definitely want to stay away from inflammatory foods. Ginger will help with stomach ache too. It's not just anti-inflammatory, but it is anti-nauseant. So is vinegar. Do you have any pickle juice? It sounds weird. It sounds like it would make you throw up, but it just sip it slowly. And vinegar is an anti-nauseant also. Also clean your system out.
Mhm.
Donna says yes to a phone call. And Dee Dee said, hi, Dee Dee. Thank you so much for the sweet Instagram reel you sent me this morning, Dee Dee. That was sweet. Let us know what you're up to.
Sushi.
Hi,
No.
I absolutely love licorice. I know. I love it too. That's why I don't drink Jägermeister anymore because it's dangerous. Someone says, I also love licorice, especially the salty kind. Yeah, and I never think about it because they don't sell it a lot here. It's not super popular. So I forget about it until it comes around. And then I'm like, ooh. As long as it's not overly, because it can be overly salted, in my opinion. But I do like sweet and salty. Aw, thank you, Dee Dee. What are you reading or doing today, Dee Dee? I did already add Jamie to the description, you guys. So if anyone is not subscribed to Jamie or Laura, please go check out their channels. If you're not subscribed to me and you're just hanging out, subscribe. Why not? Then you can comment, and we'd love to know what you're up to and who's hanging out with us and make friends, because that's what we do here. We haven't run out of power, so it's time for another sprint.
Yay.
Do we have a preference as to how long we go?
I'm good with whatever.
The good news is if the power goes out, I don't think it'll mess up the timer. Like
The stream should continue. Yeah.
The screen should continue.
Yeah.
And I think the timer just, starts over unless you've set it not to.
Right. I just mean like
last time was on one where their power went off. It just kept going.
It will disappear from the screen when I lose connection because it won't be sharing the screen anymore. But when I come back, I won't have to figure out how much time is left and set it up again. All right, cool. Well, let's see. It is 11:30 here. We have all the time we want today, pretty much, because, like I said, Kat's not sprinting, and we usually try to get off in time for Cats. So if we want to, we can go a little further today if we have power and internet. We do want to be off in time for Wind Down Wednesday with Now, starting at 6 p.m. EST, because let's face it, we're all really big fans of drinking wine on Wednesday.
Yes, I have my wine right here waiting. Yeah.
It's just a jolly good time and kind of a ritual now. Thanks, Nell. Turned us all into alcoholics.
But just on Wednesday, so it's fine.
But only on Wednesday.
Yeah. It's social drinking.
I'm only a wino on Wednesday. The rest of the days I drink. So let's see. Maybe we should do a little bit of a longer sprint since we haven't done a long one yet. Are you guys down with you want to do 70 or 90 minutes?
Let's do 90 minutes.
Yeah.
That'll give
and
us
that way
time.
too, if we have a power glitch, we have a lot of time within which it might resolve before we're back.
Yeah.
Hey, you smart lady. All right, let's go 90. Save that. Let's see if we can. Okay, listen. I need you to get off of my screen. I'm having a blonde moment. 1 second. All right, I got things. I got things. Kitty.
This is Christopher.
I heard so much about you. It's like one of my favorite cat names of ever. It's so clever. All right, I have done it. It is done. And we are ready. So I will see everybody in 90 minutes. Happy sprinting.
See you soon.
Hello.
Hello.
You disappeared for a minute.
Yeah, I figured I'd just not work while we were on sprints. Yeah.
And Laura had to run. They
Yeah.
well had to go take care of Isabel. So
Yeah.
we'll see them later. How did your sprint go?
Good. I got over the 50% mark in my arc. So I should finish my giant arc by bedtime tonight.
Awesome. I had to stop listening and reading and get up and move around for a little bit because I was starting to get nap time feeling.
Yeah.
So I'm almost to 50% in my book though.
Cool.
Let's see what everybody else got up to. When we left off, we were talking about licorice.
Uh-huh.
Salty ones in Sweden. Good if you have low blood pressure.
Mm-hmm.
The candy or the root? I didn't know that. Let's see. Hi to Dee Dee. Anna loves longer sprints. No reading, unfortunately. We've still got a couple of weeks of funeral planning. Sorry about that. Wednesday wind down wobbles.
Yeah.
Here's Olivia. And finally getting some reading done thanks to you guys. Awesome, because you were excited for it. I still haven't lost power either, so it's who knows what's going on today.
So far, so good. Yeah.
I mean, maybe they decided they didn't have to turn it off to fix whatever they had to fix.
Yeah. Maybe the 5G glitch was the only thing that is gonna happen.
I mean, that's a whole different company.
Yeah. What were they trying to fix? Like, what were they supposed to do? Do you know?
They said they were going to be working on power lines, like the actual lines. Yeah, I don't know. It hasn't gone off, and they're supposed to be done in the next 3 hours. So,
Okay.
Maybe we'll be solid. I don't know.
Maybe they'll do it by the time we get to Wind Down Wednesday, and you don't have to worry about it.
Then I won't be able to watch Wind Down Wednesday.
Well, you do like I do. You know, you keep it going until you hit the sprint, and then you let them do their thing, and your internet can go out during the sprint and just come back.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Case says Blondes World the World. We don't just have moments, we have epic events. That's right.
Yep.
We went to sprint. Here's Laura talking about how they had to leave. Meltdowns to deal with. That's okay. It happens.
Yeah.
And glad to have you in the comments. Either way, you just come on back if you can, and if not, we'll see you next time. Okay. Maria's back. Got through some major work tasks, so now I get to take a break and read. Awesome. And I gotta get going. Thanks for sprints. Bye, Courtney. And we have James popping back in. I wonder if James finished the movie. I haven't checked my messages. 1 second. Let me just get this. Here's Maria.
I finished the movie.
And
I really liked that. That was such a good movie.
Yay! That was a goodie.
Yeah.
So what do you think about the surprise? What I didn't tell you about, but without spoiling it for anybody who hasn't seen it.
I can't get over that ending.
Okay.
It's a good one. Let me let the cat in real quick. I also don't want
Oh my god. Okay.
There we go. Got a cat and a coffee. Well, that's exciting. So no
Nice.
sleep now?
What was that?
I said, so no sleep now?
The beginning half, all of that was atmosphere. So that kind of scared me, but as soon as everything started happening, I was like, oh, okay. So it wasn't as scary as I thought it would be. It could be because it was daylight, but I did not want to watch this in the dark.
It's a goodie. It's a real goodie.
Yeah. That was really good. So I'm seeing if my brother's watched it because he's like a horror movie buff, so that we can talk about it.
The second one is okay, but it's not as good. But it's okay. It's worth seeing once. It's not as scary.
Yeah, I looked at it. I just checked Wikipedia to see what it was about, and not very interested in it.
Fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I like the ending as it is. I kind of think a second one kind of devalues the ending of the first.
Yeah.
Especially with what the second one's about.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Good times though. I'm glad you watched it.
Me too.
Jamie, how was your sprint? Did we even talk about how your sprint was?
I mentioned I got to 50%.
Oh, that's great.
So,
You did.
yeah, I'm reading a. No, I mostly have been trying to get through this arc because, without giving away too much, at the moment, the Escape the Readathon for my team is at a place where I can focus on a long book, but there's a time limit to when that is advantageous. So if I want to read this super long book and get good points for it, this is the only time I can read it this month that I know of. And I need to be done with it soonish. So I had to put aside all my other books. I knew that it was going to be good because I've heard really good things about the story of Edgar Sawtelle, which has been out for a while. I haven't read it yet, but I have it, and now I really want to read it. So when I got approved for the arc for the follow-up to it, I was like, oh, I have to definitely get that. Yeah, so that is all I'm reading right now. And the kittens have to tolerate that I'm focusing on the book.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Allie got to chapter 28 out of 44 and is going to have lunch, finished translating the first CB format and fixed another one. Now you need different ones depending on the job. That's true.
Mm.
Meltdown has started to settle for now. Isabel was upset because the killer whale ate the penguin.
Oh, that is a hard scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's insisting on watching Attenborough shows, though, so this will calm. So this calm will not stick around for long.
Life of Birds might be a little bit better in the Attenborough series. Life of Birds has a lot fewer traumatic scenes in it.
Mm.
Christine says, "Oh no, Laura, I get that. My son had one on Breaking Dawn too and could not watch it. Hope it calms down for you. Remember to breathe. It's good. Good looking out. Kaiju, everything is temporary, even meltdowns. That's for sure." Well, I just chatted for a while, and then finally redid my son's whiteboard calendar, so it's now May for him. Well, right on. Next sprint, I will hope to get all the laundry folded and put away.
Changed to May 15 days into.
Yeah.
I really wish I was getting laundry done too. I haven't started any because I'm expecting the power to go out, and I could have done several loads by now.
It still
Yeah.
hasn't gone out?
I mean, I'm not complaining, but at the same time, I'm complaining a little.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's like you told me it was going to be out.
Liars. Yeah, I don't know why chat is at the end of that comment. Oh, I didn't even notice. 70 pages read during that sprint. Woo woo. That's awesome.
Very good.
Jen's back. Went to lunch with Dad and Sibs. Now reading The Familiar by Lee Bardugo. Nice.
I'm reading that for a book club next month.
Fine. I've never heard of it.
Well, it's by the author of Shadow and Bone, and I really like Shadow and Bone.
Oh, okay. There's the link for Now's. That starts in a little less than 5 hours from now. Or
It's
no,
in less
3
than
hours.
3 hours.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I know what time it is. Glenda got to page 15 of This Book Won't Burn by Samira Ahmed. It's a YA book. I think I've heard of that one. I don't know what it's about, but I've heard of that one. What do you think so far? And then Livia's at page 108 of The War on Horror. Not sure if she likes it. What's the itch?
Mm-hmm.
Or what itch isn't it scratching? James, does Laura need to watch The Descent? Yeah, in the dark, Laura. Don't mess it up like James did.
I might rewatch it, and if I do that, I'll rewatch it in the dark.
It's never the same after the first time.
I know. I'm a scaredy cat, and
But it's still good. Like I still rewatch it, even though I've seen it. It's still a good movie. It's just never as scary as the first time. And probably the more I tell everybody it's scary, the less scary it will be. So everybody wait a few weeks. Watch it. Donna just visited with her son. Now needs to lay back down before making dinner. Fair. Hope you feel better soon. Being sick sucks. Welcome back to James.
Thank you, Glenda.
Ulysses bought a lot of special editions during her lunch break. Picked up book 2 in the Sun Eaters series and is at 13% already. Awesome. And ML spent the entire sprint on the phone with the washing machine company. And they did a repair this week. And this is like the 6th call. They again didn't help me, so I filed a BBB complaint. What is BBB?
Better Business Bureau.
Oh, okay, thanks. I probably could have figured that out with context clues, but I'm glad that you knew right away. Well, that's too bad. Did they not fix it properly when they did the repair? Is that why you're trying to get a hold of them? Or that's too bad. And that's the end of the comments already. Nobody was very chatty. The longer the sprint, it seems the less chatty people are.
Yeah, people get into their book and they get in the flow state.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, I still have power and stuff, so we can continue sprinting if you guys want to keep reading.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you have like 100 messages from me, so.
I do need to go through my 100. I do need to go watch The Descent through James's messages.
Literally everything that happened, I was just sent it to Coda. Like, this happened, this happened.
Play-by-play. I will get there. Maybe I'll start there because I don't know. The caffeine's not working right now or something. Or maybe it's because I did stay up a little late with Nicole before, like later than I normally do.
You must have only gotten, a couple hours of sleep maximum?
Like 4.5 or something like that. I think it was. I think I left at like 1:30 our time.
Yeah, it was about then. It might have been as late as 2, actually. Because I kept thinking you were going to be gone, and then you were still there.
Yeah, it was late. But I made it. I'm here. I'm just kind of
Yeah. So
Gonna
you
go to
probably got about 3 hours, maybe 3.5.
I think it was about 4.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, if you get your caffeine too early after you wake up, like when you have just woken up, you still have the adenosine in your system that makes you sleepy. And it takes a little while for your body to process through the rest of that. So if you drink your caffeine right away, you basically are making your body unable to recognize the adenosine to clear the rest of it. So then you get drowsy again. So you want to wait like half an hour to 45 minutes after you wake up before you have caffeine.
Okay. That's good to know.
It really does
No.
work. I used to have it as soon as I woke up, and it makes a huge difference just waiting a little bit before having that first caffeine.
Awesome. I'm going to start trying that tomorrow, immediately. Kaiji says doing laundry isn't that bad. It's the putting away laundry that is the hard task. But some people don't like the folding. Some people don't like the putting away. It just depends on who you ask.
Yeah.
They basically charged ML double for the
Yeah, that's
I
a
would on the
complaint
phone
worthy
too.
thing.
Yeah. You want me to call him for you, ML? I got my $500 Sprint bill comped one time.
What was that?
I got my cell phone bill comped one time, $500, because they pulled it out of my account without permission. They had taken my account down for an electronic payment the time before, and I had told them I didn't want to be on automatic payments, and they put me on automatic payments anyways and overdrafted my account because they tried to pull it before my paycheck hit. I called them up and was livid, and they refunded me the money and then zeroed out my bill.
Nice.
Olivia says the story could go either way, could be good or bad. There are signs of a mystery, but doesn't know if it will unfold in a good way or not. Hey, that's the whole thing about a mystery, right? You're not supposed to know how it's going to unfold. But is it worth finding out? That's like, is it just the outcome that you're worried about, or are there other parts of the books that are making it not so good? Because I can see either way how that might be the case. Emma says, and no one can help me get rid of the second erroneous charge. I was even speaking with the supervisor, and he was like, sorry, don't have access to that info, and I just don't know.
Why would a supervisor not have access to that information?
Do they have a supervisor?
Yeah.
I'll be like, escalate. Do they have an 800 number? Is it corporate or is it local? That sometimes makes a difference. Tia's here. Hello, Tia. Hey, all working and listening to Game of Thrones. 25% really enjoying it. Oh, I love Game of Thrones. It's so epic, that whole story. It's so fun to read. And I was like, what else can I do? And he said, send snail mail complaint to their headquarters. How far away is that?
Does headquarters have a number you can call?
Yeah, is it corporate?
Yeah, like a billing department.
Yeah.
There should be someone in their company whose job it is to do that stuff.
Make sure to leave a Google review. 1 star and all your complaints so that nobody else gets scammed. So that's what it sounds like. So went to the Better Bureau instead. Yeah, I don't blame you. Shouldn't have to jump through hoops to get your money back when you're overcharged or anything. Christine's uncle just called and we'll catch up on the chat in a few. Fair. We're not as far behind as we normally are. Katie says, oh, wow, I don't drink tea till an hour so after waking up. Good to know. That's cool. I cannot drink green tea in the morning because I'm not a breakfast eater. And it upsets my stomach on an empty on an empty
Okay.
belly, which
Yeah.
I guess is common with green tea for people because of the tannins. So,
Yeah.
good to know with the caffeine. Yeah, I'm saying I've been trying to make sure to drink water, then have coffee. Emphasis on trying. Dude, Tia, for real, you know what? Good point, because I need to drink more water too. And I've been trying to drink. I've been telling myself to drink 8 waters a day, and I've been drinking 2. So, but I should drink a water first before I drink coffee. That's excellent idea. Let's do it, Tia. We can do it. And Jess is here. Hello, Jess. Hello, hello. On way to work now. Just had my first ADHD appointment, and I've been waiting for 8 months, and I think it went well. Yay! What a relief. Oh, good. It's always nice when you can get some results. ML, nope. This is the only way to reach them at all. Headquarters is in Chicago. I'm in California. Electrolux.
Yeah, the Better Business Bureau is a good way to go then, because if they're a multi-state company, yeah.
We've never even heard of this brand. They do have a website with a contact us and stuff. They do. There's an 800 number, but I'm going to assume that's who you were talking to. Can chat online. Definitely leave that Google review. Me too. No green tea in the morning. Yep. Yeah, same me. And I didn't even know that's what it was until I was like, Googled it. And I was like, oh, okay. Because I used to drink it when I was out of coffee. Because I always have green tea packets, but coffee I go through like crazy. And yeah.
I usually do mate in the morning if I want something that's not coffee.
Matcha?
I usually tolerate mate pretty well as a wake-up caffeine.
I love me some coffee in the morning.
Yeah, or chai. Chai with milk and sugar is a good breakfast.
Chai is caffeine free typically, though.
Well, not necessarily. You can get it where it's caffeine free, but standard chai would actually be just a normal black tea base,
Right,
which has caffeine in it.
Right,
but you're drinking it with milk and sugar.
But if you go get chai at a coffee house, it's typically not made with black tea chai. It's typically made with chai syrup.
Well, here it's usually actually chai.
That's good. If they use it. There's places here that use real chai also. But like I said, bagels, I'm pretty sure Starbucks, they use syrup.
Yeah, Starbucks is not real chai. But good chai has anti-inflammatory spices in it. That's part of what makes it chai. So that's part of how it's more digestible too.
I love chai. It's super good. It's too bad soy milk isn't very good for you because I think it's better with soy milk. They just those two flavors marry well together for me.
I've had it with almond milk.
It's my go-to. If I go to a coffee house, chai is my go-to. But I always add shots of espresso because I like lots.
Yes.
Yeah. My old place, the ice cream shop I worked at last year, they used chai powder to make the chai teas.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and that'll still have some of the same spices. So, all the like the cumin or turmeric, that family of spices. I don't remember what it is in chai, but some of those kinds of spices are part of the chai mix. And so the tannins and the acids that make it hard to digest, the other stuff in the chai makes it more digestible. So
I'm pretty sure there's anise in chai.
I'm sure there is. It's one of those few things where I don't mind it.
Clove.
Yeah, cloves.
Y'all are making me want chai. Mel says just a quick glance at their social media, and I'm actually lucky. Just hundreds and hundreds of horror stories. That sucks. ML, oh no. I really hope you get your money back.
Me too.
Sue them. T says, yes, this must be about the water before the coffee. We can do it. We can do it. And then, so happy for you, Jazz, from Livia. Yes. Super exciting. Relief is great. We love relief. I get my chai made with espresso. Same, Jen. Yeah, like 4 shots of espresso.
I've never had chai before.
It's good.
Oh, it's really
if you
good.
like Jamie's describing, if you like spicy spices, like ginger, anise, nutmeg, clove, those kind of spices, it's good.
Nice.
It's
Oh,
really
I have
good.
some good news. I got a raise.
Yay!
It's only 50 pence. It's only 50 pence, but
Hey, every little bit helps.
Yeah, absolutely. What?
Yes. Kaiju.
Yes, chai ice cream is amazing.
It
Yes.
is. It is. We've had this.
Yeah,
And you can make your own too. Like if you can get the chai powder, you can use the ice cream maker and just do a vanilla ice cream recipe and add the chai powder. You can make your own chai ice cream that way. It's really, really good, freshly made.
Yeah, I got an email from work saying that I needed. I got an email from work saying I needed to sign a new document. I was like, what? Why do I need to sign something? So I went through and it was like start of employment thing. And I was like, what the hell's going on? I already work here. And then I scrolled down and it's like base rate is $12.30 an hour. I was like, oh, that's more than I make now.
Very nice.
That's excellent. You got
now you
some
have more money for books.
Absolutely.
You've got some congrats here in the comments as well. Kaiju and Olivia both said congratulations. Kaiju says they do have an ice cream maker, so probably going to try that. And Laura says that over there where they are, they call chai with coffee a dirty chai. And that's what we call chai with espresso here too, is a dirty chai. I think there might be one other name for it.
Yeah.
But typically that's what we call it too, is a dirty chai.
Yeah, I'm going book shopping on Friday because it's payday.
I want to hear about all y'all's book shopping until September.
I still have to do my third book haul video too.
Okay, well, I do want to hear about it. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'll be recording that one after
everybody until I'm done. Ulysses bought 2 more books. I mean,
no, you don't need to stop. You just need to read your books. That's all.
Right. Just as long as you read them at some point.
Yes.
Yeah, I need to read faster than I bring them in, but I bring in so many books that it's insane.
I could never do that. See, I read about like 6 to 8 books a month, depending on the size. Mm-hmm. And when I come off of my challenge, it will take me less than a month to purchase another 75 books.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't even have anywhere to put them. And I don't care.
Well, then you just need to rearrange so you have more bookshelves. That's all. Yeah.
No, every time I go book shopping, there's always...
When I get the library done, you'll be like, there probably isn't a way you can rearrange that. Maybe eventually.
Oh, I can find a way. I grew up in a family of bookworms. We could find a way to fit more bookshelves. You don't have books.
I would literally have to hang them from the ceiling, Jamie. They line the walls,
right where you're
and
sitting,
they're on the wall.
Now, where you're sitting, pull your couch forward just enough to put bookshelves behind the couch.
Then you can't see them and show them off. And this isn't the library. This is the living room.
That's okay. You run out of space in one room, they just move into the next room.
Oh, no, I'm OCD and ADHD. Everything has to be in the library.
When I was growing up, there was a bookshelf in almost every room. For a while, there was even one of those little bookshelves, in the bathroom for bathroom reading. We had every room had its own bookshelves.
It's just me here, and I just carry my book everywhere with me. So it's in the bathroom when I'm in the bathroom. It's on the porch.
Yeah.
I did purchase a little library cart because all of our friends have library
I
carts.
want one of those, yes.
And they had a
Let me
pink
get
one on
one.
Amazon for like $30. So I was like, pink library cart. And I think it's cool. I haven't got to use it yet, but I
Nice.
figure that's where I'll put the books that I collect while I'm on my Read What You Own,
Mhm.
because I still can get free books and gifts and stuff.
Mhm.
And then
Yeah.
that way I'll have somewhere to keep them until I can file. I don't like to file them with the rest of the books until I'm done with the challenge, because otherwise I'd have to flip them around or determine which ones wouldn't
Right.
count.
So that way they're not really in your library. They're in the waiting room, waiting to come to the library.
Exactly. They're in the waiting room. Right now they're on a waiting
Mhm.
table. It's just a little coffee table in there with like 5 stacks of books on it. Stacks, you guys.
That's kind of what I do. The books I haven't done my book haul video on are, yeah. I have a little table that all the books I haven't done my book haul video about yet are waiting on that table before they get to be put on the shelves. Nice.
Yeah, that's a little what some of my tables look like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, I need a book cart for all the books that I'm currently considering in my TBR, because for readathons, I end up like, the prompt will change, and then I have to go and get a whole new stack of books. And they just end up piled up all around me. I need a cart to put them on. So that's on my list too.
Sneak peek, you guys.
Yeah, well,
Messy is fine. Books are important. Yay, books.
Messy. So this will take me a while, but let me get it done.
Yeah, you've still got wall space though. And I can see where there's some gaps for bookshelves in there.
So because it's not arranged yet, Jamie. See how some of these bookcases are like not against the wall, and some of them actually. So like the blank space in the wall.
Yeah.
They're stacking bookcases. There will be a bookcase on top of a table, and there will be a bookcase on top of a bookcase. And then if there is any blank walls left, I will order more hanging shelves so that I do have room prepared for more books. Guess we're not going to lose power.
Don't forget that you can also put bookshelves in the center of the room.
Yeah, you could do it like a library where you have them back to back in the middle.
I used to kind of have it rearranged like that, where you kind of did a walk in and it was like horseshoe shaped.
My room right now is set up like that, where I have bookshelves up against the bed, so that there's like an aisle with bookshelves on both sides. Yeah.
I'm pretty good at making a lot fit in a tiny space. So as soon as I get it set up, we'll see how I do. I have to figure out what all I crashed when I was trying to remove the laptop here. Before I drop something else. Hold on, balance. I can do it all. There we go. I just need to plug it in.
So did you guys grow up with lots of books when you were a kid?
I always had lots of books. Like that was the one thing that my mom would never say no to me for. Like when we got the Scholastic magazines in grade school, I always got to pick at least one, if not a few books. Like so she was always. And then she had not like books like I did, but she had a bookshelf full of like Stephen King and V.C. Andrews.
Yeah.
So yeah, she read a lot when I was little, and then by the time I was in high school, she was not a reader anymore, really. She doesn't really read now.
Oh,
But it's always been around, and
yeah.
it's always been a thing for me. Plus, I write, so you can't write if you don't read,
Yeah.
guys.
Well, a lot of
Uh-oh.
people
I mean,
do, but it's alarming.
it's just I wouldn't advise it.
Yeah.
I mean, you could really love writing, but if you're not a reader, I mean, you don't have to be a reader like we are, reading thousands and thousands of books, but you shouldn't.
Yeah.
You should at least
Well,
know your
eventually you have to have
audience
time to do
if
the
you're
writing
trying to
too.
write
So,
for an audience, I think.
yeah.
We
Yeah, I've
lost
come
James.
across a lot of writers that, yeah, he disappeared. He vanished around the time I asked about books.
He's like, I gotta go read some of these
Yeah.
books. He probably lost
Yeah,
connection.
he popped in on the comments. His Wi-Fi is acting up.
Had a feeling.
So. Yeah.
Let's see. ML says, my spouse makes chai the actual traditional way, as in with the whole spices, grinding them by hand, steeping the black tea, etc. That sounds real good.
I need to try that sometime.
Really, really good.
Yeah.
You could send me that recipe if you want on Instagram, ML, and I will try it. I'll see how many herbs that I require that I'm growing and how many I'm not, because I have a feeling probably not the majority. Because I do mostly cooking herbs.
Yeah.
They go so hard with the cardamom. That's one I couldn't think of that I knew was in it. Cardamom. That I just can't take it. It's pretty strong flavor. I love it. I obviously, you guys know this about me. I like all kinds of strong flavors. I'm like, yay for the. What were we talking about earlier? The strong. Oh, ginger,
Anise,
licorice. I'm also a big fan of truffles, which a lot of people don't like.
Oh, I like truffles. Yeah.
I just love some stinky food. Emil says, Elises, I see you. And Tina, hi. Or Tia. I was going to say Tina's not here. I just read it wrong. Start making your furniture out of books. I've seen pictures of this.
I've done that before.
No, the OCD won't let me. I can't even do 2 layers like some people do, like push their books to the back of the bookshelf.
Oh, mine are double or triple.
I can't do that.
I have one shelf where they're triple right now.
I'd rather it be in the box waiting to go on display than to be hidden forever behind another book.
But see, I don't keep them after I've read them unless I really love them. So I only have maybe 2 sections of one bookshelf that are actually the books I've read and kept. All the rest of my books are unread. So it's like it's a library out of which I pull the books I'm going to read next. And once I've read them, they go to a little free library or they go to my siblings or, So they're not on display until I know that they're worth displaying, which means I have to read them first.
I feel you. And I've thought about doing that, like with at least the free books that I pick up. But no, I just like having a big old library. And the majority of mine are unread.
Pretty ones, you want to display them. And
it's just about the entire picture for me.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the garden. I love gardening. It's a thing to do, but it's also a lot about having a pretty space to show off.
Yeah. I get that.
Invite people over. Come sit in my pretty space. Sit it pretty.
Yeah, I used to always want a botanical garden. Like when I was little, I thought I was going to grow up I was going to buy a plantation. Like they were really cheap because they take so much upkeep and nobody wants to deal with it. So I didn't think about whether I want to live in the deep South part. I just wanted the plantation part. And I was going to turn it into a huge botanical garden with sections for different regional plants and have a critter rescue. At the time I was into hedgehogs. So I was going to have a hedgehog rescue and have an art gallery and a book collection. That was going to be my grown-up plan. Did that happen? No.
Oh, I always wanted a mansion with like a library and an atrium and a theater in it too.
Yeah.
Swimming pool above the dining room so that I could look up and watch.
See, I can't swim, so I don't need the swimming pool. I can skip that part.
You do an aquarium instead.
I would do like an indoor greenhouse sort of thing, like the botanical garden in Denver.
Mhm.
They have this huge indoor space with all sorts of tropical stuff that you can't put outside.
Yeah, like
And they have
atrium.
some of the coolest orchids. So that would be what I'd have in place of the swimming pool. And it would have a stream and ponds and stuff. Just I wouldn't be swimming in it.
I know. Well, you're even drier there in Pueblo than it is here.
Yes,
you
you
can
guys get the
orchid.
moisture that drops before it reaches us. So
You can still probably do some orchids.
I could do them indoors, but I'd have to have them in a terrarium. Our climate actually is closer to like New Mexico and Arizona than it is to you at this point.
Do you have a bathroom window? A window in the bathroom?
Not with good lighting. It's on the wrong side of the house, and there's too much tree cover. So
that doesn't matter with an orchid
it
though. As long as you put it, if you put it close to the window, as long as it's because it doesn't want direct light anyway.
Right.
So the bathroom might be the one place where if you put it on the windowsill, it would be okay because it's humid in there. I have 3 orchids. I know you said it's drier there, but I have 3 and they are thriving.
Yeah, my sister has some, but she's in Boulder. So Boulder is a bit more humid too.
That's even more humid than here and cold.
Yeah, I like Boulder, but yeah, it's very different. So no, I'll wait until I get rich and then I can have my arboretum and everything. It'll be great.
Okay, so if you get rich first, hit me up and I'll do the same for you. If I get rich first, we'll figure out.
Well, we need a readers retreat. Like we need to pick somewhere with good road access, but still where we can have all our friends without code violations and everything.
We'll just buy a cul-de-sac.
Yeah,
just buy a neighborhood.
Or there's all those little towns that are economically impoverished that the people are all moving out, and so you can get land and buildings all really cheap. So we just need to find ourselves. We could buy our own little town if we find the right one.
We just buy a ghost town and invite everybody from all over the world to come live in
and
our
it'll just be the book town. Come up with a good name for it.
What would we call it? Storyville? TSA 9 to ML. Divya says, my family was the same, Jamie. We had books in the bathroom also. Hello to ML. Hello to Tia. Go to end the library tour. That was just a sneak peek, not a tour. Don't go telling people I gave a tour because I didn't. And it's not ready yet.
Is that going to be your first official video?
Possibly.
Introduce your library as the introduction to your channel video era.
Yeah, it could be. I'm like, this library took all year to put together after putting it together for another year before that. After.
Yes.
Thank you guys. Just wait till you see it set up. It'll be much better, actually. Hey there, Tina and Ulysses. Thank you. Hi to Glenda. Hi to Dee Dee. Hi to Christina. Because Christina's back. Catching up on the chat.
How high a tenor can you get?
How what?
How high a tenor can you get?
I can sing
soprano. You're going up every. Yeah. Are you a baritone?
I can sing. I can sing anywhere from bass to Whitney Houston high notes on a good day.
Okay, so you're probably a wide range baritone.
Probably. They made me sing bass in high school because they lack people who can hit bass notes and they could hit.
I always was second alto because I can hit those notes, but I'm more comfortable in the first alto, first soprano range. But yeah.
It doesn't matter for me as long as I think the words and the tone or music are pretty and I feel like singing it, I will figure out how to hit a note,
Yeah.
whether it's low or high. Olivia's trying to get back into ebooks, but physical books are so special. So there is a pile in front of me, and I don't know where to put it. And I know that I'll buy more soon. Yeah, we're all the same. My Wi-Fi crapped itself. Yeah. Not reconnecting, so going for a walk. Oh, have a nice walk. Stay away from the spelunking caves. Yes, and thanks for coming and thanks for being here as always. We'll see you again next time, James. Hey there to Dee Dee. And now gotta go to campus. Wish my students best of luck on their exams. Hey, I hope they ace them. And Laura, I always had books growing up, but did have to hide them under toys for a while because my dad was a Scientologist and he would have burnt them if he found them. Wow.
Oh, that'd be rough.
My mom would sneak me books. Showed up with a strawberry beer. That's cool. What a guy. It's like he knows me. You guys, Modelo makes a chelada that's strawberry picante.
Nice.
It tastes like juice, which could be a bad thing. And I'm not usually a sweet beer person, but I like this because it tastes like strawberry when you swallow it, but when you know how you always breathe out after you swallow?
Yeah.
And the breathe out is picante. And as a Mexican, I'm just like fascinated. I'm like, oh, do it again.
Yeah.
Do it again. And Dee Dee saying hi to Glenda. The Literary Lair. Hello. I don't think I've seen you comment before. It's good to have you. Thanks for subscribing. Love the plants in your book room. Thank you. Makes it look less messy and more loved. Oh, thank you. It is such a mess. But there are fun plants in there. And stick around because there's plants actually all over the place here. I have last time I counted, I had over 60 houseplants.
Nice. And
that was before I inherited a bunch of funeral plants, for lack of a better way to describe it. But after a funeral, you get to take home all the plants. So there was quite a few of those. Nice. But yeah, full plant tours, library tours in the future for sure. Alyssa says Glenda. And Literary Lair. Oh, also Literary Lair. If you have a name that you want us to call you and you're okay with that, then let us know who you are and what your name is, and we'll try to learn your name. So it might take us a couple sessions, but we will learn your name. Currently turning their backyard into a tropical getaway with tropical plants everywhere. Ooh, that's exciting.
Jealous. Just a little jealous.
We're living somewhere tropical or tropical-esque, I would assume. Christina says, my uncle had just had open heart surgery, so it was not long of a chat as normal. He's doing okay, Christina. Yeah. Congrats to James on the raise. Goodbye to James. Mm-hmm. There's Dick in the comments, and there's Dick in real life.
Twilight Zone.
Yeah. We didn't even get to your comment before you showed up. Christina says, I love all your plants too. Coda, someday I will get at least pick some to share with you. Yes, your plant picks are always welcome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to do plants too. Before I started doing kittens, they don't always mix very well. But I used to have a whole bunch of plants. Like maximum, I got into the little cactuses. Like you go to Walmart and they'd have the cactus display and they're not very expensive and they're tiny. So every time I'd go, I'd get another one. So adding those in with the normal size plants, at one point I had over 300 plants. And then I started rescuing kittens, and now I don't have any indoor plants right now.
I could not live without indoor plants.
But now I have a yard. Where I'm moving now, I have a really nice yard that I can play with. And it all needs landscaping. So that's my project this year. So, yes.
I wish I had a yard to landscape because I would landscape the shit out of it.
And I do xeriscaping. I love doing xeriscape. So.
Let's see, I'm not a xeriscape person. I'm a fill in everything with green, except the driveway, and then put a planted pot in the driveway type of person. No, not 16,000. I had 65 house plants is what I was saying. It's probably more about 80 now. 80 house plants. And then I try to propagate them all the time. I just learned how to propagate my orchids, so I'm going to try that sometime this summer after they're done blooming. Yeah, cuz it's fun to try to do that.
Yeah.
I make babies out of my lemon tree and out of my hibiscus, and it's fun.
LA works.
Okay. We'll call you LA then. Cool. Unless you mean to call you Law, but I'm thinking you're saying LA. He's doing okay. Well, he said he is alive, but they won't let him do anything, and he is not that kind of person. I get that. Yeah. I don't like people telling me I can't do things either. Welcome to the family, LA, from Laura. Yes, welcome in. You have landed in the family of book 2, and it is extensive. We cover lots of corners. Christina says, indoor plants filter the air. It makes me feel healthier and happy. When I come out of my bedroom, I see them all, and it makes me smile. You don't have any in the bedroom, Christina? I think the only room that doesn't have a plant in my house is the bathroom, and that's because there's not a window in my bathroom.
Yeah. I might get a plant for right above where I'm sitting now, because there's a hook above me that I just noticed a couple days ago. So I might get a spider plant, but I have to be careful not to get plants that kittens would find toxic, because it doesn't take a lot for a kitten for it to be toxic. Even if the cat would only be uncomfortable, a kitten could be really bad off. So
I'm fairly certain that spider plants are non-toxic, aren't they?
Yeah, spider plants are like a grass, and grass is fine.
They typically will only eat it if they want to throw up.
Yeah, but things like dracaenas, like all the spike plants and all that family of house plants, those are all not good for cats. And if you have just adult cats, you can train them not to chew on them, but kittens, not so much.
Dracaena is poisonous?
Yeah, they make their stomach gross. Adult cats, they figure it out and they don't chew on it.
Nimbus chews up the dragon tree because it looks like grass.
Okay.
He throws it up.
Yeah, and that's what they do. If you're a kitten, though, they don't have all the reflexes quite working yet, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, so when I started doing kittens, I really had to cut back on a lot of that stuff. And then I used to have a big fluffy gray cat named Sasha that he liked to eat my asparagus ferns. So every time I brought home a new asparagus fern, he would hunt it down, and I'd put it in the least accessible spot. For a while, I put it in a dog crate, and he figured out how to reach in and pull it out. So, hey, yeah. That was one of the last things I had.
Toxic, or was it just that?
Oh, it's not toxic. It's just
it just ruined it.
It wouldn't have any leaves within about 5 days of bringing it home. And they don't live without those leaves. So
yeah, that's why I always plant some outdoor catnip every year, but I put it in a pot up on a shelf outside, because otherwise the strays and the neighborhood cat will come and eat the entire clump, and it doesn't grow back if they eat the entire clump.
Yeah, I want to grow catnip in my yard, but I want to put a cage around it. So that only the stuff that sticks outside the cage will actually be accessible to the cat.
Yeah, that's smart. Never shame my name. Oh, you know what? And I don't think I asked Kaiju. I think I just assumed your name was Kaiju. I'm sorry. But is it do you say Kazia? Or Kasia? Or Kasha? Kazia. That's my number one guess. Let me know. And thanks for introducing yourself. How cool. I love friends. Well, 80 is still a lot, and yes, LA. I figured you're probably in LA. That's cool. Yeah, but yeah, I just love houseplants. And I have it's like I was unaware. I think I'm still unaware. An unaware obsession with begonias because I have a ton of begonias, and like every time I go plant shopping, I end up buying a begonia because
They're really cool.
I just
Yeah.
love them. They come in
I
all
got
different
really obsessed for a while
kinds.
with Phetonias. They're the polka dot plants, the pink and green or white and green speckled, and they're just
Leaves.
foliage. Photonia. For a while, I had all the colors, and I had the ruffly ones, and yeah. No, Phtonias, when they bloom, they have tiny, tiny flowers.
This doesn't bloom. Oh, this is not the same as this.
Okay.
But this is polka dot plant.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, it's very small on my screen. But yeah, I think that is.
I should have made
Yeah,
me bigger.
I can't totally tell. Yeah,
Here, let
make
me see.
yourself big so I can see.
I also can't see where I'm pointing the damn camera.
Yes,
Okay,
that's
so
a
there's the
Photonia.
polka dot plant.
Yeah.
And this is, I always forget the damn name of this.
Dianthus?
Yes. Dianthus.
Yep.
Good job.
I used to work in a teaching greenhouse as a volunteer for a couple of years.
I would love to be in a greenhouse.
Yeah, I used to be working at one of the university greenhouses that they have like 30,000 species of plants. It was the coolest volunteer job ever.
Oh, I'm still big.
Yeah, you're still big.
I would love that, but I would spend my whole paycheck at my job.
Oh, it was all volunteer, and the way I ended up with plants then was when we propagated the plants, there'd always be way more extras than we could possibly use in the greenhouse.
Oh,
So
cool.
once they're potted up and established, the manager would be like, okay, well, we only need 5 of these. The rest of these are going to go in the compost unless somebody wants to take them home. So I had a whole collection of bromeliads. I had cactuses, like all the night blooming cereus type cactuses, and
Cool.
oh, it was so much fun. I had all sorts of really unusual plants that you don't see anywhere in a garden store. And they were all just extras. If they don't survive very long outside the greenhouse, that's fine because there'll be more as soon as we propagate them again. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I used to worry about my plants dying, and not that they die a lot because I'm pretty good with plants. But even like if I get something new that I've never had, I don't really usually worry about it because you can always propagate it. Like if it starts to die, you just cut the good piece off.
Yeah.
I did that with my cucumbers this year. Like I had 2 or 3 cucumbers out there that I planted them, and I don't know if it was just too cold or what. One of them got a notch in its stem right at the dirt level, and so it was not getting nutrients. So I snipped him and brought him inside, put him in a shot glass, waited for him to grow new roots, and then took it back outside. Christina, I think I'm waiting until I get the painting done and get all the vines hooked before I take pics, though. So maybe a bit. Hey, fair. I mean, if anybody's making anybody wait a long time for pictures and video content, it's this guy. So you won't hear complaints from me. Alicia says, I'm still here lurking. Picked up my son from school, and now I'm ready for a nap, but we'll continue to read The Last Olympian, trying to finish tonight. Awesome, Alicia. And welcome to LA. Christina says, not yet. My cat likes celery. She likes to roll around in it. Huh. That's interesting. I used to have a cat that liked iceberg lettuce. She loved to eat it. And Nimbus was last year I had planted Brussels sprouts, and he loved the bigger leaves, you know, the ones that are on the outside of the plant. He loved to eat that.
Okay.
Thanks for the welcome, everyone from LA. Without the Z sound, Polish. And a kaiju is a Japanese word that literally means strange beast and is usually translated as monster. Well, that's good to know. So without the Z sound. So
Cassia, maybe? Or...
Cassia? Cassia? Let us know. We're going to get it down.
In the U.S., that name could be pronounced so many different ways, and we get
yeah, absolutely. We got it.
yes.
Good job, JB. Hi, Anne. And do you have a problem with the cat eating plants? No, but both of my cats are fairly grown.
Mm-hmm.
And I let them outside. So during the winter, I have catnip inside that I keep in a pot that I'll feed them occasionally. I have grown cat grass before. Otherwise, they typically leave stuff alone because during the summer when they're needing greens, I have the garden and I let them roam free. So if I bust Nimbus, like this year, his thing is the lemongrass. He's all on the lemongrass, which I should have known that I needed to put it up high. But I just tisk him away and then give him some catnip, so that he knows he can have green stuff, just not that green stuff. But no, typically no. What I do have a problem with is when he wants to go eat grass and then come all the way back inside to vomit on the carpet instead of just vomiting, freaking outside where he just was. It's so weird. It's just like both cats come inside to shit in the litter box, even though the door's open all day long.
We have one that comes in just to pee on the couch.
Bitch.
He doesn't come in very often because every time he comes in, last time I let him in, he didn't even wait to say hi or anything. He made a beeline to the couch, peed on it, and then he wanted back outside.
Oh, I'd probably have to have words.
So he's mostly an outdoor cat unless the weather is bad right now.
Oh, goodness. Christina says not yet was for the plants in the bedroom. Right. Not yet was for that's right. No plants in the bedroom yet. I gotta get you some begonias. And Cassia says, good kitties. My dad trained his cat to use the toilet. Wish I had the same success with my toddler. Livy's laughing too. I wish my cats used the toilet. That would be awesome. Cats have a mind of their own. They absolutely do. And they think they're in charge.
They are.
And sometimes they are. So we've made it to the bottom of the... Oh, just kidding. Cats are jerks, but cute jerks, so they get away with it. That's true, too. I call them creep face or stinky stink butt. Stinker Stinkerton. Shithead Fred. Something like that. LA says, my cat loves to chew on the lemongrass, but I like to keep it to repel snakes. Ooh, I haven't seen a snake over here yet, and if I do, y'all will hear me scream from wherever you are in the world.
It depends on the snake, though, right? Because garter snakes are good.
They're still gross. Yeah.
Aw, they're adorable.
Yeah.
Garter snakes are adorable. Yeah. With the racing stripes, and they're
just
so
talking about it, Jamie. I'm having to pull my feet up off the floor onto the couch. Like.
Well, if we get our book village, we'll have to make sure to, make your section snake proof.
If I ever see a snake around here, it better be dead. And then good kitty. No, seriously, like hiking. If we ever end up hiking together, Jamie, and I disappear, there's a snake on the trail, and I teleported back to the car.
Good to know. Yeah.
Christina's laughing. Cats are in charge. Or they just let us think that we are. Yeah, they
get more out of us that way.
They definitely have a hold on us. So we've got 2 hours before Nell starts. We can run another hour and a half sprint if you want. If you guys
Yeah,
are
hour
all
and a
down
half sprint
for
and then
more.
half an hour of chatting, or
And then
however long it takes to get through the comments. Yeah.
we could do that, or we could work it a little less so that we have a little break before Nels if
Yeah,
anybody's like, I'm gonna have to go get wine. Actually, no, I
that's
could pull
true.
up this beer today. We could do an hour and then a 30-minute chat and have a 30-minute break before Nels.
Yeah, let's do the hour because I've basically been sprinting since Leandra's yesterday with
Yesterday.
a nap. Yeah, because I start in Leandra's and then I just keep going, and it was almost 4 o'clock. No, it was 4 o'clock in the morning when I signed off
When you signed
at
off Nicole's.
Nicole's. I think I didn't actually get to bed till closer to 5 because I went back to my book and finished another 2 chapters.
Oh wow.
So I've been sprinting since Leandra's yesterday.
I typically do everybody's on Tuesday too. I start in the morning with like James and then Vanessa even, and I go all day in the
Yeah.
chat. But I kind of took a day
I
off
could
today.
eventually by midsummer I'll be in my summer phase where I don't like to be awake in the afternoon as much. So if I'm going to sleep, it's going to be when it's really disgustingly hot. And then overnight, I'm wide awake. So once I get into that phase, it'll be a lot easier to do the all the way through the train thing. But
I could
during the
never go
winter,
the
I
whole
do
time.
more normal schedule.
Yeah, that makes sense. I could never go the whole time anyways, so I commend you for just even making it as long as you do. Because even when I'm in the chats, I'm in and out. Like,
Yeah.
I used to say her and chat every chatty bit, and sometimes multiple chatty bits at once, and I still do that from time to time. But I'm trying to be more productive in my house and stuff, and get my shit together. So I've been like chatting and getting up and actually doing some stuff during the chatty bits as well as during the sprints, and that's why you'll see me say hello, and then I kind of disappear for a little while, and then come back and have no idea what the conversation I missed.
Yeah.
See, spiders don't bother me, Christina, like snakes do. You could step on a spider, but I feel like
I've got a little spider that lives next to my computer over here. It's tiny, and it's a little jumping spider, and it takes care of the fruit flies. So it's
yeah, there.
I
I'm
call it
okay
Bobby.
with spiders as long as it's not a black widow. I'll kill a black widow right away.
Yeah.
Dead. Olivia says, "Me too, Christina. Arachnophobic there. Not afraid of snakes at all. Ugh, gross. I just think they're gross. It's not even
No, they're
that I
not
worry about
gross.
them fighting or just, like I think they're gross.
They're not gross. No, they're not gross. They're nice.
Cold-blooded creature. I don't like birds either, you guys. But I think that they're probably
Birds are
evil.
creepy. Birds are definitely creepy.
They're probably evil baby dinosaurs.
Birds aren't real.
Yeah, they are.
Richard says birds aren't real.
They're spies from the government.
Spies from the you're goofy. Oh, what is that? It's so tiny. Is it a kitty? Meow. Olivia's screaming and sweating from the spiders. I was bit by a spider when I was younger and got really sick. I found I'm allergic to the bites. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Evil baby dinosaurs. I love that. Dude, especially geese. Those things are possums with wings.
Yeah, geese are evil. And mallard ducks.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They're like the short versions of geese.
They're like the chihuahua of the bird world. Yeah.
They will get your french fries from you, that's for sure. They're not scared of shit. You'd be like, shoo off, bird. And they're like, just like a possum.
Yeah. They will chase you all the way down the street. They're evil.
They will. That is where my fear comes from. It's not really a phobia. It's because of a valid reason. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't have a valid reason for snakes. I do like snake movies because I love horror movies, and I find the snake movies to be thrilling and scary. And I like YouTube snake videos because I don't know. I guess I love to torture myself, but you guys knew that.
Yeah.
I'll also watch pimple popping and other gross stuff because I'm weird.
Okay.
Hope I missed one. Geese can be mean. I got bitten by them a lot of my grandparents' farm. They're evil. Mean is an understatement. Hello now. Yeah, we're staying a little later today because Kat's taking the day off. So we're gonna run up to about 30 minutes before you start, and then we'll do one more. We'll do one more chatty bit so that we're done completely about 30 minutes before you start. We figured we might need like a bathroom break and stuff after 9 hours of sprinting. So if you want to hop over to a different channel before hopping onto yours, you know where the link's at. Laura says, "Shut up." I don't know what we were laughing at this point. I don't remember.
Spider.
The spiders.
Yeah. My little spider named Bobby. Yeah. Her name is Bobby and she's very cute.
That's cute. Chrissy says, but I have to be careful with this and stinging insects. Is it histamine that you're allergic to, or is it a different chemical? Because I think I don't know about spiders, but I know most insects carry histamine, and that's what makes bites itch usually. I have a small histamine allergy too, so like a cat scratch will well up, and poor Laura, I would have freaked out if it was me. I'm like, did I skip something with Laura? I missed.
Spider bite, I think.
We have 2 spider bites in the comments. Laura's last comment was about the cats being jerks.
Oh, or the geese? Evil geese?
Maybe.
I don't know.
No, I don't know. Laura, help us out.
Yeah. We're confused.
I also say to Christina, Laura says, nope. I think this is about maybe the spider? You guys, we're lost. It only takes this blonde a few seconds.
I'm doing this pretty well.
Spider bites make me ill. It's in bed for over 3 weeks when I was bed. Oh. What kind of spider was it?
Yeah, that's important.
Yeah, because
they're cousins of the brown recluse. They're not brown recluses, but they're in the same branch as the brown recluse that a lot of people have strong reactions to. It's not nearly as bad as if it really was a brown recluse, but like in Colorado, a lot of people report brown recluse bites when it's that other kind of spider. So
brown
there's a couple specific spiders that they have toxins in their bite that people react to.
Okay. Hey, Sophia. Found you on Nicole's channel from Noteworthy Notes. Yay. Well, hi. Thank you for coming in and subscribing and saying hello. We're glad to have you. We're going to do one more, probably an hour sprint, and then we'll talk for 15 minutes. It'll be fine. And then we're going to head over and have wine with Nell. So, and maybe if we can talk Nell into it, you get to meet her over here first so that you can get excited about following us over to her channel. Hear that, Nell? Yes, spiders. Nope. Welcome to Sophia. Livia says, I hate wasps. I was stung twice in my life and it hurts so much. I have also been stung twice by a wasp. Well, twice by a wasp and once by a bumblebee. And that is horrible. It's horrible. Hello to Christina from Sophia. Laura's rocking in the corner because we were talking about spiders. Christina said, supposedly a tarantula are not dangerous to humans, but they would kill me. I don't think they will bite a human. I think they are capable of biting a human, but that they won't somebody can tell me if I'm wrong, but that's what I've always heard. Just like, and then a daddy long leg is super poisonous, but its mouth is too small to bite you. So definitely don't worry about those guys.
Yeah, daddy long legs, if they could bite you, then you would react to it. But their jaws are not going to be able to actually do anything to you.
Yeah.
Tarantulas, I think some people are sensitive to them.
They're not. It's not big enough to inject enough poison in you for it to matter. But to anything else, they're like one of the most poisonous spiders. They're poisonous venom spiders. And Sophia says, yes, we're coming to. So you weren't supposed to agree until now popped up on the screen. Just kidding. We're glad you're coming. This is the third spider chat in 24 hours. Why me? How funny.
Oops.
Oh, yeah. No, I got another sub.
Yeah.
And the long legs can't bite humans. Correct. All right. We ran it at over 15 minutes. Let's go to an hour sprint. Let me. Oh, I already fixed the timer because I'm a rock star. Hey, everybody. Let me star the comment and we will see everybody in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello.
Hello.
How did you do that sprint?
Pretty good. I'm almost to page 500.
Yay! Excellent. I only got a few pages read because I visited with Richard while he was here, but I did read a little bit more. I like this book. It just got kind of took a weird turn, which was a surprise, so that's exciting.
Nice. Yeah, my book is, it reminds me of Steinbeck. Have you read any of Steinbeck's longer books?
No, I've only
Like East of
read.
Eden?
Not yet. No, I think I'm supposed to read that later this year with Jean.
It's really
Um,
good.
I've
Winter
heard
of Our
that.
Discontent is another one that is kind of in that same vein and is shorter. But yeah, this one reminds me of that. It's like it's hard to say what the book is about because it's a long one and it covers a lot. But it's following a guy named John Sawtell as he goes from being fired from his job to what he does next and all the way through. He gets married and gets a house and all this stuff. And there's a really gripping chapter where there's a wildfire going through their town. And this is before modern firefighting. So the whole town goes up and
Oh, wow.
the main character is just in the middle of the lake on a boat, and there's fires starting on the boat all night because everything's falling on the boat. Oh my gosh. And with all the fires we've had, I can definitely imagine what that would be like. So it's a really good book.
Cool.
But it's really hard to summarize it. Yeah.
It's more of a character piece than a plot driven.
Kind of both. And because it's so long, and I've read almost 500 pages, and there's 300 plus pages left. So it has enough space to do both. And so it has a few main characters that we're following, but then a lot of plot stuff is still definitely going on. So
Okay, cool.
yeah.
Hopefully it continues to be compelling for the
I think this
the
is going to
return.
be one of those that's just really a strong book. I would compare it to East of Eden easily. So
Well, let's see how everybody in the comments did. Cassia was asking about Basement Daddy. I remember what we were talking about back then.
Daddy
Once
Longlegs.
you stood up on the couch, my son is on a spider.
Daddy Longlegs. Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Donna says, I seen Christina write Daddy, and I was like, when was Daddy here? And then the rest of the comment, because this is Daddy Longlegs. Mel says, thanks for subscribing. Jean's almost home. Hi, Jean. We'll see Jean at Wind Down Wednesday, I'm sure. Mel, you're welcome now. And Tennille's off. Hi, Tennille. Yeah, we went a little later today. Sorry, Nimbus. I just elbowed him. Good to see you. Thank you for popping in. Might read some before the last sprint is over. Awesome. And Selena's up now. Good morning, Selena. And hello from Glenda and Christina. And hi, yes, I'm talking. Jean made it home. Confirmed teleportation worked. We've been on the TV all day. Excellent. Hi. Okay, come sit over here if you want that much attention. So I don't have to reach over. Okay. Jean, sometimes commuting can be harder than work itself. Yeah, I feel that. And Cassia didn't read, but that's okay. don't have to read
Yeah, that's fine.
all the time. I didn't read hardly, barely, like the last 20 minutes is all. Hey, notes back from last day of work. Woo! Freedom. Thank you for popping back in. It's good to see you as always. Selena woke up and read to 123 pages of What the River Knows. Also, how did it go? It never went out. Selena, it's still on. I left the light on so I would know immediately. Hopefully they fixed it without having to shut it off and they don't call back and say it's going to be a different day or something because how
Yeah.
inconvenient would that be? Hi to Selena and Nicole. Maria did some more work and then made it to chapter 31. Awesome, Maria. And hello to Christina and Livia from Selena. And Alicia made a phone call about the internet and read, she didn't know how many pages, but currently now on 241 out of 381 of The Last Olympian. Awesome. You should have that done by today for sure.
2 more sprints. Easy.
Yeah, easy. Amber Lee read 20 pages and ate lunch. Broccoli and tofu stir fry. That sounds good, Amber Lee. Alicia says I need to start thinking about dinner, maybe chicken fried rice with some egg rolls. That also sounds good. Yes. Let's see. I had tuna salad sandwich for lunch. I like a tuna salad sandwich as well. I had half a turkey and bacon ranch sandwich that was left over, and it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Livia only has 102 pages left in her book. That's awesome. And Christina's still on the daddy long leg. Oh, it wasn't a daddy long leg on the couch. It was a wolf spider. Oh.
Those are so cute. They're fuzzy.
They also won't hurt you, but they are more intimidating looking for sure.
But they go and kill all the flies. I always like having wolf spiders in the house because they take care of all the really annoying bugs.
I'm just like, as long as it doesn't bite me, it's whatever. And then it's just an annoyance, but it's an itchy annoyance. We don't want them biting Christina. She's allergic.
No.
Donna's almost done making dinner. Donna, did you already tell us what was for dinner? I know you're not feeling well, but you know the rules. Eek, not the wolf spiders. They're huge. Yeah, it depends on where you're at in the country because there's small ones and then there's really big ones too. Like down in Texas.
It depends on how old they are too. Like my little one, Bobby, is a wolf spider, but Bobby is still teeny tiny. So.
I like that you name your spider. Christina, because I had to leave the room for so long, I only got 2 of the 3 loads folded and put away, so it's no reading. Did somebody get the spider for you, Christina? Welcome home to Jean. Right, Nicole, and hello. How was the last day? Yes, how was your last day? Hope everything went well.
Yeah.
Alicia, LOL, phone. I think I read it as phone. I didn't even notice. It's funny. I noticed that in arcs, but not in comments. I'm just like, I read it how it's supposed to be said, I think. Hello to everyone in the chat from Notes.
Yes.
Congrats on the last day of work to Notes. Jean is debating about returning My Heart is a Chainsaw because the library hold just came in. Like, returning, like you purchased it? Oh. I mean, if it's not too late and you don't want to own it, I mean, they probably will let you. Day was good. Sad to say goodbye. I've known one of my volunteers for almost 10 years. Yeah, it's always bittersweet leaving. Job. Hello to Notes, and thanks to Laura. Jean had a big power outage there due to a squirrel. 6,500 households impacted.
Oh, wow.
But did the squirrel survive? Doesn't sound like it.
Mm.
Broccoli and tofu stir fry sounds so good. It does. I haven't had tofu in a pretty minute. Might be about time.
Yeah.
And Billy says hello and congrats on the last day of work. I'm gonna thank you back. Cute. Christina's like, no, spiders are not cute.
Oh, wolf spiders are adorable.
I woke up with a wolf spider on my face once, and I've hated them ever since.
Yeah, I used to have them where they get under my pillow, and when you're sleeping, you put your hand under your pillow, and like, yeah, that was not okay. But as long as they stay out of my immediate space, they're fine.
I had a jumping spider in the planter outside, and my neighbor's like, oh, how cute, and it's pregnant. And I was like, take it out of here, because that particular plant holder goes inside during the winter, and I don't want a bunch of baby spiders. But I got a picture of it, and it came out really cool. So first I'll show you. This
Make
is the
yourself
regular.
big so we can see it better.
Oh, good idea. This is the regular size photo. Trigger warning, Christina.
Spiders. Spider coming soon.
And I'm not like a super big fan of spiders. Oh, go bright
Yeah,
again.
it's going dim.
But this picture came out so good. Watch.
Yeah. Oh, that is a really good one.
Isn't that a good
Yeah.
picture? I was
It's
like, okay,
so
now take
cute.
it away.
Yeah. Well, and you do want some spiders around if you have thrips or spider mites, because those are both bugs you get on houseplants that are kind of hard to manage without strong toxic chemicals sometimes. And the jumping spiders and the wolf spiders, they help you manage those small bugs. The thrips get in your roots. So sometimes you pick up a pot and there's all these little scurrying tiny bugs that are in what's left underneath the pot. Sometimes those will be thrips. And they will destroy your roots. So having spiders around is really good when you have those.
Yeah, you get those usually from overwatering. Because
it depends on what's common in your area, and they'll just they're just endemic to some areas. If I put houseplants out in certain parts of our neighborhood, guaranteed they're going to get thrips unless there's a lot of predators that keep them down.
Oh, gotcha. Seluna woke up with a wolf spider on her face. And how big was it? Because Seluna lives in Australia. So.
Oh, yeah. That's a different...
How big was that?
Yeah.
Christina's laughing. Note says, no, wolf spiders. They may eat flies, but they look like they'll eat your dog.
Oh, but they do little dances and stuff. They're adorable.
Nope, I knew I forgot something. This is about the food. I'm surprised the answer didn't come in the same comment, but I see it down there. So get them. Yeah. About to start supper. Loaded baked potatoes. Yeah, that sounds good too. Ours are not small. They're Jurassic here. Hello to notes from Alicia. And Donna made penne pasta and marinara and Alfredo with cheese. That sounds tasty. That sounds good. Hate notes. No, he can't find it now. I'm freaking out now and I don't want to sit down. Do you have a cat, Christina? It's probably fine.
Yeah. Cats will eat them and they're fine eating them. So.
Yeah, they'll eat them. Usually the pheromones too will keep them, if not out of the house, then at least up and out of your general vicinity. We have to capture and release using bowls because they won't fit in a cup. Yeah, those are the big ones.
Yeah, those are big.
Cassie, there's so much good food all around. Yeah, we love food around here. Y'all know it.
I'm thinking I'm going to do huevos rancheros after we finish.
Do you have, like, are you doing it with green chilies?
I do have some green chilies in the freezer. So I may thaw those and actually use green chili. I usually do the cheap college student version where you just use jarred salsa for that part.
Works.
But I get elaborate with the egg part and like, spices and milk powder and stuff like that. So
Awesome. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm probably going to have to go seek out more food after this. Finishing laundry and chance, scooting back to the very safe bathroom. Laura, switch books to Satan's Affair. I'm very glad I put the audio on my headphones so Isabel can't hear it. Jump straight into the crazy. Ooh, sounds like a fun time. Ooh, what a squirrel, says Notes. Squirrel? Says Christina. Someone needs to give that squirrel some nuts. It's saluted. Laura says, squirrel! I heard one walking under my pillow once. Heard a spider walking under your pillow?
yeah,
Because
at
you're
that
laying on
point,
it.
it's no longer just a cute little spider.
Get out of my bed. I never find spiders in bed, but I've woken up with like bites from not wolf spiders, but just house spiders.
Yeah, I worked for Boy Scouts for years, and I just got used to checking, in my sheets to make sure there weren't spiders before I got into bed. Because summer camps, there's always spiders around, and so unless I'm really tired, I do at least flip up the sheet and make sure there's no spiders in there before I get in bed.
Yeah, good plan. I like this. I didn't think you meant there was a squirrel under your pillow.
No, I thought about it for a second, but you'd notice, I think.
And Donna says, squirrel! Oh, but she's panting, so she's thinking about maybe a purple squirrel. Or was it pink? It was purple, right? Was it pink or purple? Hey there from Glenda. Salute. I just imagined a squirrel walking under your pillow, Nicole.
I did too. Yes.
Cassie is on it too. Not looking. Ah, squirrel. I'd rather find a spider in my house than a squirrel, to be honest. Like,
yeah.
I mean, not that squirrels are particularly gross or anything, but I have cats, and so it'd be a whole thing. And I just can't imagine trying to get
And
it
they
out
can make such a mess before they get back outside.
Oh,
and they're
if
going
it
to
went in the
panic.
library-
They're going to knock everything over. Yeah.
Yeah, if it went in the library, I'd never find it. It'd be able to hide for weeks. Oh, wow. The detail in the
Although
photo.
with your cats, with your cats, you just look for where the cats are pointed, and that's probably where the squirrel is.
Yeah, I doubt a squirrel would run in here. It would be a pretty suicidal squirrel to run into my house.
Yeah.
Chances are, if I find a squirrel in my house, it'll be dead and drug in.
Yeah.
Wasn't that cool, Alicia? Like, I was really surprised that the camera on my phone was able to get that detailed on the zoom. Just not looking. That spider is huge. It wasn't. It was this big. I zoomed in so you could see its
That is really
eyeballs.
good resolution on your phone.
And it was just really good resolution. But it was really small. It was like very, very small. It was in a hole that was probably like 1.5 centimeters square. It was a very small opening on that plant stand. It really looks big when you zoom in. I'm not going to lie, as much as I hate spiders, its little eyes are pretty cute. Yeah, when you zoom in and you can see their little faces, they look completely different. They're very
here's
alien.
my older kitten, by the way.
Hey,
She's trying to get on the keyboard.
What's her name?
This is Cassandra.
Cassandra. Love it.
And she's
Yeah, you
so
can
ready
look.
to go and get an adopter.
Christine's over here typing with her eyes closed. I don't think we can be friends anymore, rocking in corners. Sorry. It was really cool looking, I thought. And he's gone. He got relocated. To my neighbor loves spiders so much, she had her boyfriend take him in the house and put it in one of her houseplants.
Mm-hmm. I would probably do that too.
Yeah, I was like, no, you can have it. Yes, it's safe. I may be silently screaming over here. You're good, Christina. I'm joining Laura in her corner. It was big. It wasn't big, I swear. It was very, very small. It was big in the Zoom. Oh my god, you guys have the tiniest soul spiders. Mine are palm size or bigger. Yeah, those. Oh wait, Saluda's saying the one on her face was big. Oh no.
Yeah, that's not okay.
I had a feeling it would be. Oh goodness. Donna, weird. I heard my sirens here and then came over and I could hear it on your side. Just, about two to 5 times a day sirens because it's the highway.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I used to live a
Rick.
lot closer to our main road, so we had sirens all the time too.
This is in response to Christina not being able to find the spider.
It will be gone though. Yeah.
And then in the middle of the spider conversation, Saluda's hungry because, food that aren't breakfast foods. We forget it's, you can have some foods any time of day.
Well, huevos rancheros used to be breakfast when I was growing up, but it is, getting closer to 4:00 in the afternoon. It is still time for that.
See,
Yeah.
Jamie's having breakfast for dinner. You can have dinner for breakfast. It's fine.
I might even have hash browns with it. So totally breakfast.
Hash browns. Yum.
Mm-hmm.
I've got space for you here. The car is outside hunting. The cat is outside hunting mice right now. Oh, good kitty. Oh,
I should loan out kittens for spider hunting.
Oh, how cute. Do you want to hunt spiders, Nimbus? Nimbus is like, no, I sleep on the porch and let squirrels eat the entire cucumber plant and don't even bat an eye.
Aww.
And the spider fell onto Nose's bed, and then I heard it walking around. I was in denial at first. It had very heavy steps.
Oh my.
Yours is pink? Vanessa's is purple, though, right? And congratulations on your purchase.
Mm-hmm.
Hi to Glinda. The squirrel is pink, isn't it? Are they both pink? I thought it came in more than one color. Speaking of squirrels and cats, our cat killed a squirrel and left it in our kitchen. Yeah, that's about how I would find a squirrel if I was to find it. Luckily, last time it happened, first I found her with one that was still alive, and it was a baby. And my spider-loving, snake-loving, lizard-loving, animal-loving neighbor was like, oh, let me take it to my mom's, and we'll try to nurse it back to health. To which I was like, go ahead, but cat saliva is toxic. Usually, even if it's not a fatal bite, if you don't get the wound disinfected quickly, they'll die anyway.
The cats don't brush their teeth.
From the bacteria, right.
Yeah.
So
it's like why lizard bites.
Right.
Oh, yeah. There are a couple different lizards that are supposed to be, they bite you and you die. It's just that their teeth are so gross. So, yeah.
But so by the time she got it there and got her mom over and they left together, Andy had another squirrel on the porch with its heart out.
Lovely.
And then the baby squirrel ended up dying too. I was like, it's a sad day for the squirrels around here.
Yeah.
That's what they get for coming in the garden. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you guys love squirrels. I don't particularly love squirrels. I don't hate squirrels, and I don't shoot them or anything. I don't feel sorry for them when the cats get them because get the hell out of my garden. Quit eating my lettuce.
Yeah.
No,
I have
she's
one
so
I
pretty.
feed outside. Her name is Lenora, and she has a whole bunch of young ones with her.
The
So
squirrel.
they get all the day-old bread once I'm done with it.
I guess if I had day-old bread, I leave cat food outside for the neighborhood cat, and I used to think about bringing it inside at night because there's also a raccoon. But then somebody told me to leave it out for the raccoon, and maybe the raccoon would leave my garden alone.
Yeah, and if they have enough easy food, they won't mess with your other stuff.
I'm like, okay, well, we'll
Theoretically.
try it. We'll see if the grapes survive this year. We'll see if I get any grapes this year.
Yeah.
Coda, you're a guest at our dinner table tonight. Sadly, you cannot have our food. Just pass it right through. One of these days. My internet just decided to kick me out too. I had to restart. Dang it, that happens. I got you back though. Thought it wasn't out for too long. But you were leaving, Nicole. Cat, not car. Yeah, we knew.
Yeah.
We knew it's not. We knew the car wasn't chasing me. Welcome back to Cassia. And thank you. I thought that Jamie was a scientist because she's so knowledgeable. Then I heard Boy Scouts. Nice.
Yeah, I have a biology degree and a psychology degree, but I work in a food pantry. So, yeah.
And she reads more books than most of us can count in a month.
I will probably get up towards 400 this year, which is a lot for me. Yeah. If you're ever thinking about joining, BookTube and having your own channel and doing all the readathons all at the same time, it might increase the number of books you finish. Even if you thought you already read a lot, it still might.
Right.
Yeah.
And Elena's back. Hello. Welcome back. Doing great and asking how we're doing. We're doing good. We're just wrapping up so we can go to Nell's here in about 15 minutes. Cassia leaving food for raccoon worked for us too in the garden. Okay, cool. Good to know. Yay. Very cool.
Yeah, I put old bread and bagels and cookies and fruit, anything I brought home from the food pantry. It's already old when it's donated. So if it goes bad before I use it, I just put it out for the skunks and the raccoons and the squirrels. So
keeping the neighborhood happy. Yeah, no joke either. By the way, if you think spiders are cute and you like smut, you should read Court of Nightmares. How authors come up with some things. I am not sure I want to know. Just saying. Well, that sounds.
Yeah, I'm not much for smut, so I might pass on that one.
Thanks for spits. Thank you all for being here. We love hanging out with friends every Wednesday, and it wouldn't be the same without everybody in the comments. It sure wouldn't. So thanks for making our day happen too. It's really our pleasure because we're just here to have fun with you guys. So
yes.
Same. I put it out, and then my grass and plants don't get eaten. We get the cutest possums too. They're called not possums.
Oh, I love possums. We do technically have them here, but I've only ever seen one, and it was dead. So I don't know when they're out, but I've never seen a live possum here. But we do have them.
Have one that would come eat the cat food on our back porch when I lived in Texas. A great big one, and those things are not scared of anything. I think you try to shoot it off,
but they take care of you,
and it looks like a goose with a tail, with a rat tail. They're very
they're
similar
not vicious
in personalities, geese and possums.
Right, but they're not vicious. Geese will actually go after you. They see you halfway across the yard, they will chase you.
Yeah, a possum will keep you from chasing it away, though. I'm not gonna. I
don't
know
and
if
they're
it would
defensive
if I ran, but you're not going to be able to go up to it and shoo it off either. Because I'm pretty sure it will attack you. I don't want to find out.
Yeah, and they're not as scary as people think they are, though. They just look scary.
They look
and
like
they do.
giant rats.
They do. They are good for managing ticks, though. So if you're in an area with bad ticks, opossums are good. So
I'm good on the
yeah.
possums. Those evil bastards.
Aw, they're adorable.
There's another link for Nell's Sprint so we can all easily pop over there. One day I'll have 1,000 subscribers and we'll be able to teleport you over to Nell's or Cats or wherever we're going next. Thanks for Sprint Time. Thank you for being here. We love you guys.
Yes.
So thanks for the late night and the morning sprint. Yes, it's always good to have you, Selena. I'm glad you made it. Maybe we'll see. I'm sure we'll see a lot of you over at Nell's channel.
Yeah.
You guys are amazing. Honestly, a hug for the heart. Well, thank you. We love you guys too. And also, is it Dana is sprinting? Started at 5 p.m. EST. Awesome. Let's make sure we show some love to all our friends. Nicole, how long before you move? Cassie says goose with a tail. Yeah. Typically, I describe geese as possums with wings, but it works the other way around if you're trying to convince me a possum is a nice thing. Especially for Jamie, because she's already on board with no geese, so I have to, steer it.
Yeah. Geese are mean, though.
Geese are mean. Glenda says, thank you, Code and Jamie, for hosting. And also thanks to Neva, Laura, and James, who were also here earlier. Thank you for being here, Glenda. We love hanging out. And Selena, we have a lot of possums here in Australia. Oh,
really cute ones, too.
Like the little reddish colored. I've seen pictures of cute possums, I won't lie, but I don't want to hang out with them or anything. Yes, Glenda, we will see you there. I'm still debating on if I'm going to just have more beer or if I should go get wine.
I've got white Zinfandel and I've got Cabernet Sauvignon, so I have to decide which one.
Oh, those are very different choices. And but you're having eggs for dinner.
Yes, eggs with either salsa or green chili. So
I don't think either one would be bad with eggs, but I don't know that either one would be better either. So I'm not sure.
Yeah.
If you were having steak, I'd be like Cabernet all the way. You know what I mean? Like it'd be an easy choice. Or if you were having fish, I would be like the Zinfandel all the way. But I don't know what to pair with eggs.
I think I'm going to go with the Zinfandel. Yeah.
Zinfandel?
I think the Cabernet would be better if I was going to do burgers or something.
Yeah, red wine's pretty good with red meat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Loved hanging out with everyone today. Much love and prayers for no fucking spiders. Amen, Laura. And thank you for being here today, both on screen and in the comments. We appreciate it. Amen, Laura. 1 month left with my books, and then they all go bye-bye. They're meeting you there, though, right? No, it's like you're shipping them, right? You're not just getting rid of your books. Don't bring me.
That would be tragic.
Tell me you're shipping them.
That's nightmare.
My understanding was that you just couldn't have them on your person, and they were still going to end up where you were going.
Otherwise, we need to get a system set up to send her books when she gets where she's going.
I'm like, we need to start a GoFundMe.
How do you survive without them?
Okay. Goodbye from Olivia. Thanks for friends. Goodbye, Olivia. Thank you for joining. We'll see you around on the internet. Ooh, 1 month. I'm so sorry, but happy and excited for you. The new start. Yes. Nope. All of our stuff is going to storage. For a few months, and then but it's in storage, so it's not going away.
You get them back though.
But you won't get them back for months.
Oh.
What are you going to read? When are we going to read Cloud Atlas? In January? No, you're moving in a month, so we should be good by like fall, right? Let me know. I'm excited to read it.
Oh, no.
She is shipping, but won't get full. Oh, see, Christina knows what's going on. Yeah. What was that? I have a plan, but I'll have no books.
We need to find out who the closest booktuber is to her that has like a library, so she can kind of borrow books back and forth.
There you go,
Like,
notes.
yeah, there's
That's
got to be a
right.
booktuber nearby.
Yeah. You gotta find a booktuber buddy to barnacle on for a few months.
Yeah.
You barnacle on a buddy instead of on a read this time. October. Oh. Okay, cool. Fall's fine. Just whenever, actually. It doesn't really matter. So just tell me whenever you're ready. And if it's a little after October, no big deal. Because it's not going anywhere for me either. Hug all the books as you pack them. You will miss them. Oh, tell them you'll miss them. Yes. Be able to visit at least. Be able to visit your storage. You gotta go pull a book at a time. I know that feeling of months without books. It was like when I moved from London. Oh, you guys. Yeah. I won't have library access because I won't have an address. Oh my goodness. It just keeps getting worse and worse. It's like a horror story.
Where are you going and how can we help?
Yeah. Yay. Good job for finishing. That's excellent. Nope, no storage access. They'll be stored in a different state.
It does. It just gets worse and worse.
Oh my goodness. Is there a Barnes near you or anything? It's just going to be on Libby and Amazon. And
Oh, wow.
you won't have a library card, but you'll probably be able to use your old library card like on Libby, right? Until they figure out that you've moved. It's fine. Just cheat the system. Oh, book horror. I know. Oh, and on that note, it's just about time. We planned out this like whole 30-minute potty break for you guys, and whoops, we didn't make it.
And we started talking about spiders.
Right. That picture was cool, though. Sorry for scaring you guys, but
It was a good
I was
picture.
really excited about how clear it came out. Brave, so brave. I know. I don't know if I could go that long without my books. I would probably take them all with me in the car. Like
I would be looking for all the little free bookshelves and little free libraries. And by the time I got access to my books, I'd have a whole nother bookshelf's worth of books.
Yeah, definitely.
It would not last.
Because you can pull those up on a map with the app. That's a good idea, Amy. All right, everybody. That's the end of the comments. We are going to take off so we can go have Wine Down Wednesday with Nell. It might be Beer Down Wednesday for me, but we will have fun with Mel here shortly. Is there anything you want to plug really quickly before we go off, Jamie?
No, I have book haul videos that I put up that I'm going to be doing the third one tonight. I got 103 books last week on Friday, which is a lot until you think about it. I read about 30 to 40 books a month. So it's like for 3 months worth of reading. But yeah, I decided to do 3 videos instead of putting them all in one, so it doesn't take so long. So the third part of that will be coming out when I finish it tonight. So if you want to see what I got some really cool books I'm looking forward to.
I will definitely go check. I haven't yet, but I will definitely go check out your haul. I love haul videos. Haul videos and TBR videos are my favorite because I get to comment on, ooh, I have that book. Ooh, I have that book. And then we get to set up Barnacle Buddy Reads.
Definitely.
Let's see. We had a few more comments coming in really quick. Store the clothes, pack the books. Store the kids, pack the books. Subscribe and watch me downfall. Watch my downfall. Oh, yeah. Definitely subscribe to Notes too, you guys, if you haven't. A good, very great videos over there as well. Make sure you subscribe to Jamie. Make sure you subscribe to all my other guests who showed up today. Everybody is down in the description of the video. Nimbus, you're such a show off. What was that? If it was coffee down Wednesday, wine at 8 a.m., not a good idea. That's okay. You can drink whatever you want.
Yeah.
You just have to be there for the ambiance and the social, like it's fine. You can drink coffee. I mean, and if it's the weekend for you, 'cause some people don't work on Thursdays, then you can make an exception. like Christina is clearly saying. Ulysses, see you at Nelly Nels. We'll see you there, Ulysses. And Cassie, thank you for the sprints and sub to Jamie. Thank you for always coming down and hanging out with us. And we will see you around on the internet. Have a great wind down time. Yes, Don, I hope you feel better. Enjoy dinner if you're not already done with it.
Get some sleep. Lots of fluids. Lots of rest.
For sure. All right, we're cutting it close. We're going to take off, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday, and we'll see you next time.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye.